Whoop, whoop, what's up, Bearcats and Jugga Bros? It's Friyay, you know what that means. We're here hanging and chilling for the HMG SmackDown watch along and bell count. Whoop, whoop. Hope you're all having a great week. Hope you're ready to start kick off a weekend of lots of wrestling going on this weekend. We got a lot going on this week. Start off with some SmackDown. Don't forget sign your NDA and get your bell counts in. Whoop, whoop. I think I'm going to go 10 tonight. I'm going to go 10 for that bell count. Yeet, yeet. See, we got joining us. We got Lab Rat. Give me that Danhausen, pal. He's got 12 in. Cool. I wonder if we'll see Meltzer in the crowd. He lives in San Jose. Whoop, whoop. What's up, Dan? Happy Friday. Always good to see you, pal. Hope all is well. Lab Rat going to 10? All right, cool. We'll make that adjustment. Whoop, whoop. And there's a chance we might have a visitor stopping in tonight. Whoop, whoop. And cheers, generals. Points, Lab Rat. Whoop, whoop. And Dan with 9. And we got Boss Man in the house. What's up? The hacker himself, Bin Hamid. Whoop, whoop. Rise and praise infidels. He's got the blueberry kush. Nice. Dude, kush and blueberry, always a good time. Whoop, whoop. Good to see you, pal. Hope all is well. Yalla. Hey, what's up, Nelson? Whoop, whoop. Happy Friday. Hope yours is going well. You're going with 7? Nice.
Inside my head, finally. Well, you don't want to hear what they have to say.
There's one belt.
Where's Pat Mac? He's not here, but he is on the way. But listen, Cody, I have to tell you this. I know what's going through your mind, okay? And I know what you want. But listen.
And, of course, got to make sure you get a shot of that production truck with Shawn Michaels and Triple H's faces on it.
You're under strict orders? Who are you taking orders from? It's coming from above me, Cody. You know what that means. Watch out, sorry, Cody. Where is Pat McAfee at? Where is Randy Orton? They're not here. They're on the way. But listen, Jelly, while I've got you.
Yes, they do. Whoop, whoop.
I know what happened to you too, but I have to tell you as well. Please do not. The title, everything that's been going on. Please stay out of this. There's always something to film.
And that is fucked. That is so fucked. How about having some of your current active talent on those faces on those trucks?
This has to do with WrestleMania. This has to do with Randy Orton. Because you're fighting for something bigger than you this time. This ain't just your story, Cody. Chew on that, champ.
Yep. Suck it. Wait, that was like 28 years ago. She still has the fucking EO barrette in her hair.
Boy, that face says it all. Rhea has spent recent weeks dealing with her Jade Cargill. Yeah, of course, been classic ways to gang up.
And she's wearing EO's shirt to the ring, too.
And then this past week on Raw, a line was crossed. Yeah, so this is EO's.
If I'm Buddy Matthews, I'm sitting at home thinking, shit, am I going to get a three? Am I going to be in a polyamorous thing where I get a three-way? I'll take them both. I'm hardcore.
Was directed at the genius of the sky, punctuated by a jaded as Rhea Ripley had to look on helpless as Io Sky was tortured by this trio.
Okay, I did not know that. Yeah, thank you, Nelson. Yeah, if you have back issues, yeah, having back issues means you can't really do as much lifting as you usually you're used to. And I say this as a dude who also has back issues, and I had to tone down my workouts. Hey, what's up, Hassan Pop Stars? Whoop whoop. Happy birthday to your sister. Whoop whoop. Good to see you, pal. 9 nights from tonight. And what's up, Zane? Always good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop, happy Friyay! Points bin. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, that was one of my. I was kind of didn't do enough. I was using my legs.
And those scars from Monday night still. The genius of the sky, Rhea Ripley's best part, Io Sky.
I know you are angry, Rhea. So am I.
Oh, still go did get an Emmy, pal. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, yeah, that's a shoot thing. All it takes is like one bad fart, sneeze, cough, backs out.
I want a face to hurt tonight.
Hey, what's up, El Juggalo? Whoop, whoop. Good to see you, pal. The Stringomania card got announced. Nice. And yeah, we will be doing a late night watch along, a special HMG After Dark next week. We're gonna be doing Stranglemania, pal. Whoop whoop. I'm sure. Hey-o.
Let me save you the conversation. Because I had something else in mind, but I never let a good idea pass me by. So you got it. Tonight, San Jose, you get Io Sky versus Jade Cargill in the main event of SmackDown. Well, how about that? Indeed, that is a mega match. That is purely main event worthy.
Whoop, whoop.
However, I gotta tell you, Joe Tess, I don't know how smart that is on behalf.
I pack a bowl here real quick. See what have I got? It's new. This is a straight I've never tried before. It's called Moonshot.
versus Jade, as you said, the elite level. All right, let's show you what else is coming your way, because you got the hometown San Jose.
Yeah, that was good stuff. So, let's get a little bit of insight onto this into the writers' room when we came up when you guys came up with that. Whoop, whoop. Same here. Whoop, whoop. Pretty much. Yeah, bookend it with the women. That's great booking. That's how you structure a show. And with reptilian Britt Baker dropping the NXT Women's title to Lola Vice, I see her getting called up. Because what else? Like you think about what else is there for her to do in NXT? She's pretty much, All right, see how you cut on the main roster, kid. All right, just packed a bowl of some of that moonshot. I'm gonna step outside to the smoky toki. Be while we're doing this commercial break. Be right back. Whoop whoop. Woo woo. That's.
Intercontinental champion Penta is going to defend against Hijo del Vikingo. Of course, that's before Penta's appearance at WrestleMania 42 next Sunday. Triple H live from Mexico City comes your way tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. It's on YouTube it's on Facebook. That's going to be great action for the IC.
Yeah, pal. It was so cold-blooded. Always good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Happy Friyay. Hey, all good and glad, and hopefully all is well with that crew. Yeet yeet. That is true, Lab Rat points. Nice. Whoop whoop.
How good does that feel to get that introduction in your hometown? Bailey, wait, what a difference a late injury after an attack a year ago. Now it's full steam ahead to Vegas.
There's still time, Joe. But talking about time, let's roll ourselves back to this past Monday because Bailey took on Legend, and with outside interference aplenty from Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria, that is when Bliss and Flair showed up. Absolute bedlam at ringside. Now that chaos opened a window for Bailey. Lyra Valkyria scored a major momentum-building win against one of her opponents coming up at WrestleMania.
At least she stopped shaving half her head. Oh, she does? I must have missed it.
I see the two of them together, Wade, and I think that for the past year, every rival is really trying to say that Alexis friendship.
Yeah, something got in there, pal.
Very flimsy, and yet here they still are, bringing out the best in each other. And next weekend, they're going to try to win back gold at Mania.
Yeah, and what a fatal four-way it will be as the champs, the irresistible forces, defend against the Bella Twins, Flair and Bliss, and of course, San Jose's own Bailey and Lyra. Coming up just a week from tomorrow at WrestleMania Saturday.
Whoop whoop.
This match delivered by Papa John's. Try our new oven-toasted sandwiches today from your local Papa John's. Stadium in Vegas. These will be two of the participants. The fatal four-way going up against the irresistible forces for the women's tag team championship.
Yeah, it's like very, another girl-heavy show. Like, what are they doing?
No doubt about it. Such appreciation for everything she has put together in her dynamic career. A four-time world champion, two-time WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, trying to make it three next week. Shoulders are down.
And these two really are two of the best of the past 10 years here in WWE. Well, have been competing against each other since their NXT days. Both multiple-time world champions and many other various types of gold since. Looking to answer.
Yeah, Cox are definitely going to get. They're for sure going to get lost in the shuffle in AEW.
And that's part of the problem with being in your hometown, you sometimes
Yep, and it's the main event.
your blood to the head, get a little overexcited.
I miss titties and biceps.
That's what happened to Bailey right there.
Completely understandable. Just pounding down on her head for a moment.
And what a vet move by Alexa Bliss, who had this crowd vocally against her, is now going to lean into that, taunt Lyra Valkyria somewhat, but absolute veteran presence. Until right there.
We really are in the upside down, Lab Rat.
In her hometown of San Jose, massive crowd for SmackDown.
Well, since we got women all night, I'm gonna need one of these. Cheers, Generals.
Against Lash Legend. Of course, these two teams can circle around those women's tag team championships. Irresistible Forces have found ways to hold on, and now there'll be a fatal four-way come WrestleMania. Bailey into the cover up the suplex.
I'll tell you right now, the women's tag gold certainly magnets for chaos, bedlam, contempt, ill-feeling. So many matches just blown out of the water by outside interference because it's such a competitive division, packed with some of the best, most experienced women we have seen over the past 10 years.
Smart of Alexa to fight back with that body blow moments ago and just get herself away from the barrier.
And this is the frustrating part. If you're Charlotte Flair, if you're Lyra Valkyria, being so close to the action,
Point stand. Whoop whoop.
perhaps in peril, but this kind of match, there's nothing you can do about it. Unlike, of course, a week from tomorrow, WrestleMania. Extra pep in her step this evening. Of course, family present, friends present.
Look on the way.
Kind of place Bailey would have attended many wrestling shows in her younger years.
Whoop, whoop.
Ascending to the absolute top levels of this industry. You always want to do a little bit better in your hometown.
No, they don't.
Delivering those big kicks to Alexa's frame.
Lex really has had the stuffing knocked out of her on this one. Got a brief moment in the match where she took control, but really it's been 90% Bailey. Maybe looking to finish things there. It's not a problem. Don't write off Alexa Bliss no matter what you do. Whether a stiff forearm to the jaw starts to make the...
Here's Charlotte Flair trying to get a Lexi chant going here in San Jose. Good luck with that, with the support, the overwhelming support that Bailey's getting going.
Yeah, that Lexi chant has morphed into a Bailey chant. And that might be enough to get Bailey back into the fight here.
Working on that left arm.
Now both women recover quicker here. Who can build some momentum out of this showdown at WrestleMania?
Friday Night SmackDown here at the SAP Center, California. Bailey and Alexa Bliss putting on a show here, right in the center of the ring where the action has been red hot.
And Bailey has dominated this matchup, but to Bliss's credit, she's done what she's always done.
Could be right here. And left shoulder getting up.
Like a modified version of the natural selection there. Did some real damage to the hometown of San Jose.
Bliss has taken control. Bailey trying to steady herself.
I can see that working.
Delivering those knees.
He's got to do it right.
But this time Bailey gets out of the way.
Bailey had the wherewithal.
Oh, and there we go. Look at the back of her head hit that middle turnbuckle. Yeah, that's probably that might be a concussion right there. Back of her head, right in the middle turnbuckle. All right, looks like she got lucky.
For Alexa Bliss to take control there, Bayley needed to stay focused on her opponent.
All she needed was one moment, and then the running shotgun drop kick brings Bayley down, and now she's right in that target zone, Wade.
Well, this is the way to finish the job for good, but Bayley simply too quick. Too much left in the tank.
Bliss back in position. You can see Bayley favoring that right leg. DDT! This could be it right here.
And it looked like Bayley just got shoot planted on her head. Like, oh. Okay, it looked like she did kind of turn at the last. Alexa turned at the last moment, and it was like her bicep that hit.
Still nursing the wounds of that spike right on top of her head.
This was the right knee. Of the ring just blasting away on each other. Alexa.
What a scramble this match has turned into.
Yeah, that did look pretty nasty.
Back and forth they go. To supreme veterans pinning combination and right on the rope.
How you getting fired on your day off?
Exactly how close she was to that rope. Why not grab it? Why not get out of this pin?
And slamming her into that corner. Charlotte checking on Alexa.
Why are we doing back of the head bumps into the turnbuckle?
Stumbling her way to apparently climb the rope. Contempt for Charlotte Flair continues.
Oh, and that flying elbow drop of Bayley. And somehow Bliss was able to find just enough room to get that right shoulder up.
Oh man, and this was a perfectly executed elbow off the top rope. That is victory 99% of the time. And what a late kick out. That was almost a photo finish there. Well done. Things in danger of boiling over at ringside here.
Oh, no.
That's not
Knocking her right in Charlotte's face. Over. Oh, and Charlotte just throws her jacket back and forth. These two old heated rivals go.
Whoop, whoop.
Meanwhile, quick one. Here is your winner, Alexa Bliss. Just a moment between Charlotte and Bayley created the opening for Bliss.
And it is that quick, Joe Test. Lose at this level, and that could well be the case next Saturday at WrestleMania in Las Vegas, when the tag gold will be on the line between those four teams. Keep your wits about you at all times, ladies.
It is great to see what has happened in the women's tag team division. 2 of the 4.
11.25 stars, pal.
Now let's take you back to the incredible events.
Yeah, take that, Meltzer.
Here on SmackDown, the U.S. Championship rematch, Sami Zayn against Carmelo Hayes.
Yes, indeed. This was
You think you can hand out stars? We can hand out stars, pal.
the referee wants to take a very close look at Mello. Make sure he can continue. Before that got finished, a haluva kick.
Versus the gingerbread man.
Well, the gingerbread man received a beatdown from his WrestleMania opponent. Trick Willie, aided and abetted by Lil Yachty.
I've been where you've been. I know it sucks, but you're gonna have to wait. Just patiently wait, because I was there, man. It's gonna take a long time to get the WrestleMania moment. When you get it, it's gonna be worth it. I promise. Just hang in there.
Hey, yo, Mello. What y'all trainer? Hey, look, dog. All history aside, I thought you was gonna win last week.
Oh, you thought I was gonna win?
Yeah.
Man, I'm not trying to hear all that, bro. Because you part of the reason that I lost my title to begin with. And then Sami Zayn decides that he want to be an opportunist all of a sudden and take my opportunity and winning my title back and go into WrestleMania. Get out of my face with all that. I gotta rehab my knee, bro.
Well, hey, the good news is you get to watch Trick Williams become United States champion from the couch.
Oh, yeah, on from the couch. Well, that's where you should have stayed.
Come on now, easy now.
I hope you do win at WrestleMania.
Brother, catering is a
He did for a bit when they first introduced their tenders.
I got this right now. I got this, dog. I got this, brother.
Stupid ass gingerbread shirt, man. You ridiculous.
Yeah. And what the hell you looking at?
I'm sick of these guests running their mouths like they own the place.
I got it.
Yeah, you.
Whoop whoop.
Usually, I don't have the time for this. You just gotta brush up my lemon pepper steppers and take off my mink coat. Because, you know, I'm going to WrestleMania.
No. Actually, tonight. I think you'll whoop on him tonight. Yeah. I ain't scared of him. I'm not scared of tomorrow night.
Can I holler at you?
You know, that's a great idea. I'll talk to Aldous, me and you, tonight. Perfect.
Fine.
Isn't Cardona supposed to have a broken arm? Like, didn't Orton break his arm a couple weeks ago? Now it's magically fixed.
We await the arrival of McAfee and the living legend title challenger. Of course, in McAfee words, the man who saved the business. What will Pat McAfee say tonight? That is coming up.
Yes, tape it up, pal. Send somebody in there with that. What was I think it was Al talking about it today on Lions, Tigers, Bears, and Head about how he. They showed a clip of somebody run. Yeah, they had a clip on there of somebody running out there and a dude like juicing hard on his arm. Dude just runs out and tapes up with electrical tape. Point stand, whoop whoop. He's always ready. Whoop whoop. Speaking of whoop whoop, what's up, G-Ball? Happy Friday, always good to see you. Hope all is well. Make sure you sign your NDA. Get your bell count in. We are currently at 1. So remember, we're at 1. And I think we're at 2. So I think we saw Jade and her Jade arrive with her and hers. That is true. At least they put some decent music in here. Or for these commercial breaks. Oh, the way they, I gotta say, the way like they do the one with Chelsea, like, and she blinks, it's kind of like. I wonder if that's something that she's doing, or if it's a way it's like an editing trick. Because she's clearly doing something with her eyes. And why are they still showing B-Fab with the Street Profits? Like, that ended a while ago. Yeah, they need to update this. Oh, nice. Very nice, G-Ball. Hope you enjoy. Whoop, whoop. No, it is definitely no sexy red. In the best ways possible. I mean, yeah, they always could pivot back. Yeah, it just right now the stories and what's going on right now just wouldn't really make that much sense unless they form like a well, they could, yeah, if they put them together as a faction, yeah, that would work. How and Stevie Richards nailed this perfectly. Like, how does this make any sense that you're having an unsanctioned match that's not endorsed, not supported at all by WWE? We're putting it on WrestleMania. How does that make any sense? Yeah, we need some more Fago, pal. Cream flavored.
This cell represents who you are and who you'll always be. Convicts. You talk about me taking food off your family's table. Look in the mirror, man.
I'd be down for some R-Truth and Drew McIntyre segments.
It was a life of crime over your own blood, over feeding your starving children. They needed a provider. They needed a father. You gave them a walking mugshot. You never change. So all you do is steal. You don't belong in WWE.
Wouldn't surprise me.
My home. You belong in this cage because you're an animal. Unsanctioned WrestleMania, I will beat you within an inch of your life.
But that is true. That retconning is always an option.
You're going to screw up again because it's in your nature. You're going to end up right back in here. Sister. You stole my title. You stole my main event on WrestleMania. You stole everything from me. Jacob is a liability to everybody. And I'm the one who's going to make it right. To WrestleMania, Jacob. I'm going to be your judge. I'm going to be your jury. For WrestleMania, Jacob. I'm going to be your damn executioner.
Jacob, those were cutting words from Drew McIntyre. He criticized your character, you as a father, you as a competitor. What is your immediate reaction to what he said?
You know what? Just to tap in real quick, Captain. We are live, and we are live and direct in San Jose, the gay area. You know what I mean? But come and tap in with Drew. Drew's gonna find out.
Find out? What is Drew gonna find out? Listen, Jacob, you ain't the only one that got family here in the Bay Area. But that ain't the problem. The real problem is every time Drew or anybody else brings up your past, it just makes our family look bad. And it's just a big embarrassment. Hey, man, Solo, we not doing this today. In a double back, and you. Okay, hold on now. But isn't this the spot where you got your teeth knocked out of your mouth? Huh? Where was it? Was it over there? Does anybody know who did it?
Whoop, whoop.
Does anybody know what happened? But
Listen, Jacob, it'd be a damn shame if it did happen to you. Ain't that right, Tom?
I mean, he is a dad. Does he legit might have been his daughter?
What's up there, Tom? You know what it is.
Points, lab rat. Whoop whoop.
Tom don't mind taking care of business today. Let's go, boys.
Well, Kathy, with excellent instant reaction there after that piece we saw in the jail with Drew McIntyre. Jacob's life journey has been well documented and a source of motivation for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the kind of motivation that does not bode well. Certainly doesn't bode well for Tama Tonga tonight if that match gets made official by Nick Aldis.
By the way, another superstar from this area who has overcome adversity is as likable a guy as there is. Take a closer look.
That is true, but to be fair though, I mean, how many times have we seen storylines and angles get recycled?
I'm Royce Keys. This is my city, a place where choice is a luxury. I was born in it. Gang violence, drugs, anything you can think of ran through me. Alto. For me, fortunately, I had two.
Please, oh man, I hope that does not happen. I hope that does not happen.
My grandma made sure the stuff outside you weren't bringing in the house. The main thing was love in that house. The Royal Rumbles we had here, like we had to throw each other over this fence. We didn't have a lot, but we had each other. My grandma allowed us to dream big. She showed us a world beyond where we were from. Wrestling brought me so much happiness. Like I knew I wanted to do this. Cool. Can make it out of here. I just want to do my part. This is all I ever want to do. This is all I know. This is what brings me peace. This is what motivates me. This is it. I refuse to be defined by where I'm from. But instead, by where I'm going.
Whoop whoop.
And there is the strong and impressive Royce Keys. He is locked in. Look at him. He's ready to make his SmackDown debut next.
Mentally,
Yeah, I forgot about it. Yeah, they did that to him too. I think. Didn't they even show his mugshot on TV? If I remember correctly.
I don't see weakness in that.
Is the one that relates to me the most, believes in me the most, wants to help me the most.
That's why I like him so much. He's a lot like me. He just cares so much.
I know that I can call him and be like, yo, like, I'm going through something. Can I just talk to you? He'll listen to me, you know?
It's okay now?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I will always be an outlet if it's something that they need because I care.
All right, so they did. Damn. So we got a hard commercial break here. Yeah, it's like who's buying that? Who's really buying that? Man, what a that was a great lunacy last night. Yeah, the only problem is it's kind of hard to justify somebody's employment when they spend more time on the injured list than actually being active. That was tremendous. And that right there is a supreme worker at the top of his game. The way Vito played that was tremendous. Like, he absolutely killed it.
Add this to your Vegas must-do list. WWE World. It's Thursday to Monday next week. You got all the activations, the fan favorite experiences, the largest superstore in WrestleMania history, and the superstars with photo and autograph opportunities. You can head to WWEworld.com for tickets, information, and all the updates. It is the best fan experience you will see in sports. Massive matches just announced, Wade.
Yeah, that's right, GM Nicole. This has been a busy man. Trick Williams.
All right, so we had enough time on the show to add 2 matches during the show.
Right here on SmackDown tonight.
And one half of Los Garza in action. Alberto with Angel by his side. Of course, last time we saw them in action was against the current tag team champions, Damian Priest and R-Truth.
Yeah, really like what I've seen from Berto over the past few months. Now looking to engineer some major opportunities for Los Garza moving forward, perhaps.
This is going to be a squash.
Great moment for Royce Keys. Back in January, when he had the first moment, his WWE debut, came in Saudi Arabia as the number 14 entrant in the Royal Rumble. Wait, we saw 10 minutes. Chase him down right away. Joe's going to back off right away. 10 minutes in that. You saw the ability, and now back home here in the Bay Area, this is SmackDown debut.
Oh, man, I'll tell you right.
It's very possible.
Keith just strolled past the desk, and what a specimen. This man is pure power personified, and this guy is anticipated to be a major player here on the blue brand. Well, this being a SmackDown debut, it has to start tonight for Royce.
Yeah, I don't know that Berto really wants to go about his business that way, just mocking and slapping him in the back of the head.
Well, there is a strategy.
Hopefully he does. Hopefully he does, because so I do genuinely like the guy and hope he's successful.
Power slam. Effortless power and strength from Royce Keys. And now burying that southpaw jab right into Berto as he collapses in the corner. Ran into a wall of muscle, got power slammed. He's finding out, isn't he? Oh, this is the smartest thing Berto has done thus far. Get the hell
Yeah, that's what I've also heard as well.
Nice. Oh, skullduggery, underhanded, brilliant from Angel. He's opened a window for his tag partner, Berto. And Berto needed that in a big way. He took advantage. Missed a drop kick. And now all of a sudden, Berto's in control, looking to put it away. And this is it. Okay, first of all, you get the distraction. Now it's the superior speed and movement of Berto that has to come to the fore if you're going to have any chance against the Monstar himself. And there has to be no let up from here for Berto. Stay on the gas, pedal to the metal. Do not give this massive, massive dude any breathing room. Oh, no. No, but here in his home area, as he just powers him out of that position and catches Berto in midair. Freakish. Fall away. You talk about strength. Keys, who grew up nearby, was very honest on Steph McMahon's podcasting, detailing his difficult background. He's overcome so much. Davey Boy style running power slam too. Man, how impressive has Royce Keys been so far? Berto, it could be good night here. He's putting him over that top rope. Oh, meanwhile, up on the apron, climbing up behind him. Here comes Angel. Oh! Out of the corner, his eyes saw it. Man, he knew that was coming. This guy has some veteran instincts too, and now the straps are off. Oh, what a spine buster! Did you hear? Here's your winner, Royce Keys! One word, Joe Tess. Wow! We have been waiting for since the Royal Rumble to see what Royce Keys has in store for the Blue Brand. We got our answer tonight.
Accompanied to the ring by the Locksmith.
Just pure dominance from the word go, and that spine buster is going to be a major problem here. And this guy, Royce Keys, is going to be a major player on SmackDown. Welcome home, Royce Keys. Welcome to SmackDown. So impressive. Pat McAfee has arrived.
Points, Dan. Yes. Maybe a couple of notches.
Everyone from WWE is allowed to put their hands on you under any circumstances.
Thank you. Hey. Chin up, mate. It's WrestleMania season. You take care of the ref. Thank you. Here's TRT. Sounds a little different. It's great to be here. Penguins won the Stanley Cup in here. Hey, yo, did you tell Randy to RKO me? Jelly, I wouldn't. No, I told him. I just never told him to kill everybody. I never could have. Randy, you know that.
You're right. I shouldn't have been between Cody and Randy, and neither should you. Why are you here, Pat?
Jelly, it's a lot bigger than you could ever imagine.
That would be tremendous.
Okay? You're not supposed to be a part of our business.
They should, but they definitely. Odds are not so much.
Especially with Randy Orton around.
What if I'm checking you right now? I don't see Randy anywhere, Pat.
I think that'd be a very bad idea, Belly Roll.
What's wrong with you, dog? What is this wrong?
don't work here. What I said.
Oh, I know you don't. Why don't you get on?
Well, put your hands on me.
Ford Adam Pierce, will you please get this ex-convict outsider out of here, please? Jeez, I gotta go save the business with Randy.
Man, they wildin'. I'm intrigued to see what this is. Like, I'm intrigued to watch, like, see a train wreck happen. Like, you see the train wreck, the train's about to crash. It's like, you can't really look away. You just got to see what happens. That's kind of like what this feels like. Where you been? Yeah, this very rough show tonight. That was the perfect response Disco could have given to that. Was him just completely, like, no selling it while making a rib out of it. Or, like, make it clear it didn't bother him, but he's going to make a rib out of it and try to drive, engagement in traffic and get in the algorithm. Greetings enough, Eric, and welcome. Happy Friyay. Hope all is well. Don't forget to sign your NDA, pal. And we got Jimmy T in the house. Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop. What's a cracking?
Not much. You just missed the first hour of.
I've been watching it. Don't worry.
Okay.
I've been watching it. The only reason why I didn't jump on then is because my computer was updating. So I had to friggin' wait for that crap to end. But I've been watching SmackDown. And you know what's funny? How obvious is it that Io Sky is going to get absolutely annihilated, right? So then, what's it called? Rhea Ripley has got, something to fight for when it comes to Mania, which is bad because now it looks like I think that Rhea is going to beat Jade anyway come Mania.
Yeah, I think they're going to be pulling the plug on Jade and putting it basically to have Rhea kind of rehab the belt a little bit before dropping it to whoever's next.
Oh, man. And this show, man, how many fucking commercials, man?
Too many?
Hey, Labrat, eat a dick. No, I'm joking. But yeah, man, like, way too many commercials. It's even for me, by my standards, usually I don't, because on my Netflix, I don't usually get as many commercials as you guys do. And I'm getting them all. And it's annoying, man, every 2 seconds. Like, it feels like we watch it for 5 minutes and then bang, commercial.
Is it taking a cue from Raw?
Yeah, well, Raw doesn't usually feel as bad. But anyway, what do you think of Royce Key's debut on SmackDown?
It was a bit rough.
It went way too long too, man. Someone as big as him should be winning that match in literally 10 seconds.
This is a long time.
Should have been too much selling.
Jesus. Tell him, Zane. Tell him about me. He comes running to you. Your character. Anyway, yeah, man, it's this episode's a bit rough for sure, man. Right now. And what was going on there? Did you see that?
Got a lot of good memories.
No, what was it?
Oh, watch it.
And listen, good job out there tonight. And I'll run things around SmackDown.
Am I looking in the background?
If there's anything that you
Yeah, because I missed this part, so I know I'm ahead of you. So tell me what was going on there. It's from Cali. He's from Cali, Ben. He's even got the Dr. Dre-esque beat as a what's it called, intro.
Well, here we go.
Why is there so many celebrities? It feels like on this show too, man. It just got Little Yachty. We got fucking Jelly Roll still. We got who else? McAfee. I'm sure I'm missing one more.
Oh, I mean, you know who his agent is. And then make sure now they're gonna cut up. They don't show his middle finger. They blacked out to show. Wasn't Ari Emanuel his agent or some shit like that? Yep.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, they got all the hookups, and they're basically in tailspin mode, desperation, trying to sell tickets.
But do you really think these so-called celebrities will even make a difference to the freaking gate? I personally think it won't. They're not there to see them. They're there to see the wrestling, right? When you think about it, that's the sell. But clearly, I take speed. That's a good one, Ben. Exactly, zero difference to the gate at all. But this freaking TKO, they think by getting all these celebrities, somehow is going to make a difference to the freaking gate, which you won't. Ridiculous.
Not a single dent.
And who does Pat McAfee think he is, Scott Hall? Like, if he gives me those fake, but like fake, like, hey, yo, you know? It's like he's trying to be Scott Hall, but a bad version of it.
Yeah, like a clear.
Hey, Liberace, bro. He was at WrestleMania 1. Shit, might as well bring Il Divo or something like that at WrestleMania.
It's crazy that you boo me. I'm the hero.
Yeah, I agree. It's way too much. He just comes across as just a real phony now. Like, I don't. Like, am I supposed to buy into this? It made no sense in the first place why he's with Orton. Let's be real, right, Brando? I mean, come on.
Yeah, I mean, we were all like, wait, what? Actually, what the? We were like all collectively like last week, like, what the fuck? This makes no sense.
Ridiculous, man. Oh, don't say that, Ben. Come on, man. What do we get? Pat McAfee, the movie. Can you imagine? Yeah, I think he's got to go away heat with everybody.
Because it's fake phony. It's not. He's just out there. He's forcing it. It's so clear. Like it's just bad performance.
Well, you know, he was on Raw many years ago, that Brett. And then he got busted. Freaking, that's what you call a piece of crap, pedo mofo. You know what I mean?
You want to hear a crazy story? The place I always go to read reports is Jason Powell, and he would always, like, anytime a Subway person would show up, he'd be like, dude, there's something with Jared. That dude creeps me out. There's something with him. And then when it came out, he's like, I am vindicated.
God. Well, he was already freaking creepy. We'll definitely have an action movie and a buddy caught me. Oh, no. Tango and Cash, part 2. Except with McAfee and Orton or something like that. That'll be films.
McAfee and Russell.
We got Kurt Russell?
Yeah, because it's supposed to be Stallone and Russell, right? So McAfee taking the Stallone spot.
Why not? They got the arms, like, you know, shake, they're grabbing their hands. What's going on, Nelson? In the next 3 years. McAfee, the comedian instead. So we'll get Beverly Hills Cop, the new one. It will be him and Eddie Murphy. Nah, I'm joking, but
it'd probably be Tony. It would probably be him and Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, get out of here! Oh, nah, one of the Saudi comedians. One of bringing the Saudi star to play this in this movie. McAfee and Mustafa Habibi in Saudi Rising, the movie. I know it's pretty corny, but still. Anyone want what's it called? The Chaperone Part 2? Anyone? Anyone want to see that? Can we get McAfee in the Chaperone? He's essentially a chaperone. Pat McAfee and Kevin Hart. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll get the new version of what do you call it? What was the movie again? Was it Joe Pesci and Arnold Schwarzenegger? The Twins. We'll get Twins Part 2.
That was Danny DeVito.
Oh, Danny DeVito. So why don't I say Joe Pesci? Yeah, Danny DeVito.
I think wasn't there? Did they do? I know there was talk about triplets, like a sequel called Triplets, where they find their other brother, which is Eddie Murphy.
Really? Why don't I recall this one? Was it even a big deal?
I think there. Let me go look that up real quick. So I think there was like that was a thing that was like had serious talk, like discussions about.
What's he even talking about, man? All I'm hearing is him blabbering about sports entertainment and shit. Might as well get the toothpick happening, get the little curl just dangling down, and him just, hey, yo.
Okay, so Triplets was like it was developed, but this project stalled after the death of original director Ivan Reitman.
Triplets just sounds bad for a movie name, though. I'm telling you, you should have said, you know who I am, but you don't know why I'm here.
To WrestleMania Saturday night from now until Monday Night Raw. You can thank me, San Jose.
You can thank me. He's just blabbering on, dude. It's overkill.
Yeah. He's just talking to fill airtime.
Now, WrestleMania Sunday night, ass. I wouldn't recommend anybody spend money on that. But Saturday night, 25% off to see.
25% off. Did he just say that?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Oh my god, man. Oh yeah, Biden the movie. He could be Biden. Yeah.
Have you guys ever won a Stanley Cup here?
That's all right, Dan. Didn't you see the baby faces cheated against the heels to get a win earlier?
Shit. Never?
Yeah, it's ass backwards, literally, this freaking company lately.
Ass. Like the rest of this city.
He's gonna lower the 20%.
Will be a 15-time world champion in Las Vegas.
Wait, now we're getting Cody? Oh, sorry, you probably haven't seen that yet. My bad.
And pummels the Puppet, who is the current champion.
The Puppet. It's funny because you're getting Cody now, but he's still nowhere near the ring yet on my feed. I mean, wasn't he pissed off? Why is he like posing in the ring? And why is he posing before he comes down and all that shit? Be serious, man. Run to the fucking ring. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because people they don't know how to produce the characters. Like Russo would talk about how he'd be in gorilla position right before the guys go out. Okay, here's where we're at in the story. Here's where your character should be. Pick up from there. Go.
Well, you know what I think? Cody is the biggest yes man in this company, 100%. 500%. This guy does not say no to anything, I feel like. Even if he doesn't like it, he'll just do it because he's a company guy, right? But I think that's a bad thing for him, though, man. Speak up if you think shit sucks. He knows who he is. He knows what his value is to this company. Why the fuck are you saying yes to everything? You know what I mean?
Right, like
Cody must pose.
right. If you care about the company, if you see something that you think is wrong, that you think needs addressed by management, bring it to them, and then let them make the call after that.
Right. Because they're not going to fire him. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're not. They're not going to. He's got political pull with his company, 100%. But he just seems like too much of a yes man.
And also a little bit, I'm kind of more thinking in what makes sense in a logical, business world where if an employee, I'm just putting myself in the position of an employer where if an employee came to me and they said something, hey, I think this is wrong, take a look at it. Well, then, yeah, I'd take the time to look at it because my employee cares enough to, point it out.
Yeah. Did say $2,500 custom heart Schaffner Mark suit. Window pane plum with the color, you mean, right? Obviously. Yeah, give me the grimace too, pal.
You guys ever seen the movie Angus?
Is it about Angus beef?
No, it was no, it was it was like a coming of age movie that had George C. Scott and Kathy Bates in it.
I don't think I've seen it.
Oh, it's a tremendous movie. Tremendous.
What's
movie.
it about exactly?
It's about a high school kid named Angus who basically he's like larger.
Oh,
yeah, green. Yeah, they did the soundtrack for him. In fact, yeah, one of the many plot points of Angus was Angus's best friend. He was kept trying to listen on the radio for them to play Green Day to call in and try to win tickets.
And that's what the movie basically is about.
No, that's a subplot.
Oh,
the main plot is this teenager. He's trying to he's a smart kid. He's got a crush on the chick. Typical.
I get you.
So the main plot of the movie is that the girl's boyfriend, who's like the star quarterback, and also front runner for Winter King, played by the late great James Vanderbeek, and I think this might have been his first role.
Really? How old is this movie?
Came out in 95, I want to say 95.
Shit, I was in the 7th grade back then. Damn, that's a long time ago, bro. Feel old now. And
so basically they throughout at the beginning of the movie they play this whole like little montage of how Rick and Angus have been rivals since like they're little kids, to the point like anytime Rick would make fun of him, Angus would just hit him in the face and knock him out and break his nose. And that's the running gag throughout the movie.
Maybe I have seen it, man. It kind of sounds familiar, actually, now that I think about it. But it's been a long time since I have seen it, put it that way. And yeah. Cody's blabbering on about every other shit that he was saying last week, by the way, about Marks, shit like that. No big deal. Let's say continue if you want, Brando.
So Rick rigs the voting to where he goes to embarrass Angus. So he sets it up to where Angus wins the Winter King voting and has to go with who's at the time is Rick's girlfriend, Melissa, because he knows Angus has a crush on her, so he wants to expose that and embarrass him.
Okay.
But it ends up leading to where his grandfather, played by the late great George C. Scott, tremendous performance. His mom, played by Kathy Bates, she knocks it out of the park.
Maybe I need to check it out properly. Like I said, it's been years if I have watched it.
And and his best friend is the Shermanator.
The Shermanator? Is he real young in this movie?
Yeah, he's about high school age.
Jesus. Well, what did Cody just say? Wait, you tell me what Cody just said because you're just a little bit behind. Really? Did I just hear that shit?
Hear what? I totally missed it.
I'm ahead of you, but all I heard was "Go home, Pat."
Oh, that's
all Cody's closing words, by the way.
That's so really. That's all you got? Go home, Pat. That's so lame. Pat.
But now McAfee's talking to him. Oh, he's calling him a nepo child, basically. Oh, I don't. He's so fake though. That's the only thing I hate about this McAfee shit. But anyway. Oh. 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 Wait till you see what he says to him now. But McAfee totally puts him down in a childish way. But he just. Oh no.
Is the fakest dude on earth. Spray tan, dyed hair.
I agree. He's pretty childish. It just comes across as so fake, man.
None of this is. It's all so scripted and organic, not scripted and mechanical.
Bad. Like you'll see what I mean. You're probably gonna get up to it now. Is Cody Walk, as you said, go home Pat yet on your feed?
Oh yeah, we already got past that.
Oh, okay. So you're hearing McAfee right now, right?
Yep.
Listen to what he's saying.
Hey, Cody, I have a message for you.
True. But it almost comes across as childish shit, though. Like, you know,
If Randy
So lame.
doesn't walk out of
you know, the spray tan. He was telling him.
as a 15-time
What?
world champion.
Oh, the crowd chanting "Go home, Pat," and he's sticking the bird up
See
to everyone.
more from me in this business ever again.
Okay, so they just kind of telegraphed that because that's a great way to get rid of Pat and get him a one-time use out of him.
Oh God. It's so
This is so bad.
It's gonna get worse. You want to take a nap, Pat? Uh-oh.
Are you?
Look, he's threatening to get Gunther onto him, by the way. It's so dumb.
Are you shitting in there, Shorzy? If only I could be so lucky. I'm shitting and puking at the same time because of how bad this is.
Oh, he called him an elite runaway. Oh. They're shooting from the hip, pal. So-called work shoot. Oh. He's telling him to come and dance because he's a puppet. Come on, Cody, dance a little bit. Dance. Yeah, Adam Cole, baby.
Boom.
Boom goes Cole. He just disappears. Gunther did put McAfee to sleep last year. He did.
Come on, Cody. Come on, Cody. Cody. Come on, Cody. Cody. Whoa. Cody. Hey. Do I got you?
Hey, what's up, Arch Returns? Good to see you, pal. That is a great point. Yeah. How are you gonna like? Yeah, that is a great point.
Now.
That's such a great point. How are you gonna call somebody a nepo baby and your partner's Orton?
Is that no? There is
Jelly Roll.
Do you see Orton?
Yeah, see Orton. He's got a jelly rolls laid out.
Yeah, and he's dragging him out. And did you hear what he said about Cody?
Nah.
Oh no, you didn't.
Nah.
He basically called him an all elite runaway.
Yeah, I heard that part.
Right. He's he's basically saying like he's a nepo child. Wait a minute. Oh. He's a puppet. He's like, come back in the ring, Cody. You know, it's like he's calling him a yes man, basically, too. And he politics his way into everything, apparently. Even though I don't think Cody actually really politics that much. I truly think he's just a yes man.
The ultimate team player.
Yeah, I guess. Can you compare Bob Orton Jr. to Dusty? That's a good sort of. Dusty was the biggest star, though, man.
Yeah. Bob Orton, not taking anything away from him. It's just like, Dusty is he was a few rungs above.
Dusty was up here, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, Bob Orton Sr. was at one stage like a big deal, but not Dusty big deal. I agree with you enough, Eric.
Yeah,
baby.
yeah, cause you let Dusty go off the cuff and just improvise, and he's free to say whatever he wants. He would have handled this so much better. Because see, I'm not gonna let myself get beaten up by some midget I've beaten off in the trash can.
They make Cody look like a dummy too, bro. Just a dumbass, man. It's like straight up, like. I'm sure his family got a lot, bro. Let's be real now. Yeah, sure, Randy Orton is much bigger star than his freaking family would ever be. But I'm pretty sure Mr. Orton Sr. or he's the real junior, I think. I think the grandfather is really the senior one.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
And Bob Orton Jr. is actually his dad, and then you got Orton. He is from Marietta, Georgia. Yeah. What's your point? What's the point of that? He does. It's true. It would have been a little more dramatic from Dustin, at least, where there would have been more meaning. Like, do you remember, the Cody and Dustin Rhodes? I think my brother. And then they were, they hugged and shit. Your point is he's stupid. Jelly Roll is just, yeah. Who the fuck calls themselves Jelly Roll anyway, Brando? Why would you call yourself Jelly Roll? Because you're fat?
He's fat!
So, this called Jelly Roll it is.
Yeah, right. You think this is what they close the show with.
Yeah, I would have opened with this too. The show's driving me nuts. It's like just backwards, man. Why is both companies fucking backwards right now, Brandon, man? Even AEW's backwards. Speaking of, though, shout outs to Vince and Coach, man. They got the most out of friggin' Tony that I've ever seen Tony talk. And you know what? Shout outs to TK as well. I actually respect him a lot more now after that interview. Straight up.
Same here. It does definitely feel like Tony has, to a degree, matured and learned. Still has a long way to go, but at least he's showing signs of, okay, I know I messed up here. Like, he even talked about the incident with CM Punk being like, okay, it's kind of like a wake up call, welcome to the business moment.
By the way, that rant, I think it was overproduced, this whole segment. Completely overproduced. JC Dub. Wait till tomorrow, Labrat, for that one. With us, that is. Yeah, I love that interview, man. I don't know why, but Coach is getting a lot of heat on that interview, and everyone's praising Vince. So,
well, I think the thing with Coach was the thing with that once like a glitch happened, and honestly, I'm gonna put my conspiracy hat on because the part that got in the glitch got cut out, edited.
Oh, I noticed that.
But what struck me was what it was that Tony said that ended up getting cut in that glitch. Him saying, "Like you, Vince, I am a Christian."
Oh yeah, did I cut that?
The fact that it was that particular part that got cut in that glitch. I'm sorry, that kind of throws at my conspiracy,
But why? Why do that? That's strange, man.
I have no idea. I kind of do, but it would take me a long time to explain it. I'm also not in the right frame of mind to explain it either.
It's all good. Don't worry. We don't have to get technical tonight, Brandon, at all. How could this close the show? It can't live up to EO versus Jack. Well, yeah. Don't worry. EO is getting taken out tonight, and basically Rio is going to be Rocky. and and Jay Cargill is going to be freaking Drago. That's what we're going. We're going Rocky 4 with this match, I think. Anyway, I'm telling you, man. I don't know. It just looks like that. I don't know if she got injured. You know how she sort of botched on Raw when she landed on her head? I'm talking about Io.
Yeah, it could be a way to write her out.
Yeah, I think this is their way of writing her out. And then, you know, Rhea's going to be fighting. You know, remember the song back in the day? It's from the 80s. That song, they used to be on Kickboxer and Bloodsport type of movies. You got to fight for love. And that's what this is, because shit. I mean, it's essentially, it's either Io and Rhea acting like 5-year-old girls that are in elementary school and they're besties, or they're straight up lesbians. Like, you know what I mean? They're acting way more than just being friends.
Yes,
I love you. Like,
I mean,
come on.
I mean, you saw the thing that Rhea had in her hair that said that beret that had EO written on it, right?
No, I didn't even notice that.
Yes,
Really?
yes.
What do you want me to say to that? See, I rest my case. I guess it is a win-win. But, you know, each to their own. Yeah, you know what I mean? Each their own. Everyone's got a different taste. I'm so sick of McAfee and his bullshit. Like, he's just a kiss ass, bro, right now with Orton. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I can see that. And they giggle too much. And I think they really giggle. Like, Rhea is really giggling at the whole situation in a way. But, like, I don't know.
You know why?
No, I do not believe it was them. Like, producer, it was the
producer man
who said it was like they admitted like something to the effect of. I'm not sure what the exact tweet was. Something to the effect of there was a glitch, something did get cut, and he provided like what, and he actually provided a link to what did get cut so that everybody could see it.
Well, you should have tuned in live. Me and Rick like ended this week in WWE early just to catch that damn show. You know what I mean? So we were like pretty excited to watch it or hear it even. Who's the boss, though, Zane? Remember that show? Who's the boss? Tony Danza, Elisa Milano. Do you remember that at all, Branson?
Yes, I do. I remember there were times when I come home from school. All right, nothing's on. I'm gonna flip through the channels. Oh, I see the opening credits. So who's the boss? And like, okay, on to the next channel.
Great show when you were a child, I guess. Oh, look, they're showing freaking.
I know why he hates me. Let me take.
What is this work shoot era? What you're saying? Bin book this stuff?
It's because
What are you alluding to, Zane?
and you're boring and you're plastic. My daddy wasn't a pro wrestler who gave me a favor job because I
McAfee is fine in his commentating role, and even though he was overdoing it towards the end of his run, but this shit right here,
ate dog food for a weird old man.
exactly, it's all Ari's pan, like Ben says.
At a WrestleMania, but if
Ari Emanuel's a friggin'
were afforded
like.
many opportunities,
He even pushes around Elon Musk for crying out loud, and he's also the agent for Elon Musk and Donald Trump, actually, as a matter of fact.
I can glean
Let's just say,
bridge and blow it up because
if Ari stood before like an actual human rights violation court, he'd be. I really think he'd be. If it was a just one, he'd be facing the guillotine at the end of it.
You know, he's anti. You know, he's Jewish, right? I'm talking about Ari Emanuel, but he's anti Netanyahu, which is surprising. Because usually everyone's behind Netanyahu, that's for sure. It needs Killer Cross, but unfortunately,
that I'm wondering though, is that a misdirect though to get so he's cool with Hollywood and they trust him?
Who? McAfee?
No, Ari.
Oh, I don't know, man. But I don't know if you remember, there was a point where he got kicked off the CEO role, and no one was really talking about it like as big as it should have been. Like it was big news. He got booted off the CEO role for a while, and then it just got dropped. Like we didn't hear anything else, and I don't even know why he got sort of kicked away from the TKO at the time. They have Cross at home. Hey, shout outs though to Cross, man.
Yes, what was that surprise that McAfee was talking about that didn't end up happening? They're hyping this big surprise for tonight, and we didn't see shit.
What surprise? Kinder surprise?
No, they were actually on social media. They were hyping McAfee having a surprise, and where is it?
They're the biggest gaslighters now, WWE, Brandon. They talk shit, bro. Everything is all bullshit. They change the narrative now. They don't give a fuck. They think that everyone's stupid and they don't remember anything. They're really starting to treat us like literal dumb cunts.
I bet Dixie Carter's sitting in Dallas right now. Oh, I'm so glad they forgot about my big announcement, Suge.
Dixie was just a mark herself, dude, straight up. Yeah, she wanted to hang around with the boys. Shit like that. I mean, come on.
It was like 10-ish years ago, Russo interviewed Sean Hernandez, and Hernandez talked about how Dixie called. I could be misremembering this. I could be wrong. I'm just going by what I remember from hearing about this. So I could be wrong.
Right.
But I remember Hernandez talking about how one time Dixie called him up to come to her house because she wanted to do a photo shoot for things to put like the magazine or for just various TNA
Dixie?
media. Yes, Dixie.
Okay.
And he showed up to her house, and it was just him and her in her bedroom. He would go into like the bathroom, change into different outfits. She'd take pictures, and he was like, and he was under the impression that this is supposed to be for some media, you know, like a magazine, internet, or website, just whatever he was thinking of. That's what he was thinking this was for. And he's doing, and he said about how he's posing and trying on different outfits, and then he eventually left. And then when those photos never saw the light of day, he's like, "What the fuck?"
Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. What's
like,
going on these days?
He was like, "Wait a minute, why?" I was told this was for like, you know, TNA media and, you know, whatnot. Why are these not being published?
Jeez. Yeah, I know why. She's nothing but a friggin' she's a borderline ring rat, dude. Straight up. I've heard stories that a few of the boys have, you know.
Scott Hall was very candid, if you want to believe if you believe him.
Dixie has a Mexican kink. Why, for Hernandez? But yeah, what were you saying? Sorry, Scott Hall said what?
Yeah, I remember Scott Hall. He was very candid about Dixie's relationship with the boys in the locker room.
Yeah, I think I heard it, but like years ago. Yeah, man, I've heard a lot of stories. I don't know if they're true or not, but where there's smoke, there's definitely fire. Maybe she was the skeezer of the locker room for, you know. I mean, shit. Her husband was a cuck, dude.
Oh, that's right, and he was, Serge Salinas. In fact, Shelly Martinez, you know how when she came into TNA, they gave her the name Salinas?
Right.
That was because that was her husband's last name.
Oh, really? So it's really Dixie Salinas?
Dixie Carter, but yeah, her husband is Serge Salinas. That's his name.
Labrat, she's just a ring rat. She's not a Vince, trust me. She loves the boys. I know Vince loves the boys too, but she definitely loves the boys.
And speaking of ring rats, if we could find like a fan or some sort of betting site that could bet on the odds of coke getting snorted off of Dixie's ass, I would put money on that.
Oh, you're like, oh god, I don't even want to go there.
You've heard that this has been told. This is actually an actual story I've heard told. So back in like the old Impact Zone days of like the mid-late 2000s, early 2010s.
Yeah, right. What's it called?
Universal
Studios, wasn't it?
Yeah, Universal Studios. They all stayed at the same DoubleTree, and what they would do is There was in that DoubleTree hotel. There was a ceiling panel where they would put like the remaining coke into, and then when they came back for the next set of tapings, they'd move the ceiling panel, pick it up, and resume the party with it.
Can you picture that? And Diggs going, yeah.
and then the stories of Jeff's suite where everybody went up there and got completely shit-faced and fucked up.
And then you see Jeff Hardy coming with all the pills and all that, and everyone gets more fucked up. Man, TNA back then would have been an absolute cesspool.
And then once Hogan and all those guys and Flair came in, you had Flair at the bar buying drinks for everybody, so everybody was getting shit.
And then his baby arm come out of nowhere, and he'd be like, "Woo, woo, woo!" Pants would have been pulled down. See what I mean? I could just picture it. Give me the Papa John's seats of the night, pal. I wish I had the cold-blooded. All right, Karen. No. What was I say?
You think I'm evil?
Yeah, exactly. Papa John's diarrhea zone upgrade.
Whoop, whoop.
Welcome to the diarrhea zone.
Dude, I've been getting some of those sandwiches since I worked there. I've been making those sandwiches for free, but I make a pepperoni sandwich, and then what I do is I take a peppercini and cut it into slices and put that on a sandwich.
Ooh, that's nice. That's different. That's actually different to do that. You love your sandwiches, right?
Oh yeah, I love me some sandwiches. In fact, I'm actually gonna start doing is I'm gonna go to my local grocery store. I'm gonna get sliced Genoa salami, sliced capicola, take Papa John's pepperoni, make a nice Italian out of it.
I was gonna say, and then you can start going, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, the Don is in charge, eh?
Where's the gabagool, huh? It's like, oh, what you doing? How you doing? We can call you Brandon Bandini after that.
I'm Don Brandini. Want to wrestle?
You'll do one of these ones after that. Tama against freaking Jacob Fatu. Zane Vicious saying Brandon wouldn't go by Rizono, but ... So what would he go by, in your opinion, huh, Zane? Nah. The whole freaking company is an STD. A bad one at that, too.
Pass it around, sip it on down, and pass it around.
That's actually pretty cheap now for WrestleMania. But don't worry, the real show is tomorrow. Wait, when is Dynasty? Is it Monday or Sunday?
Sunday.
I mean Sunday or Saturday, sorry.
Yeah, it's gonna be Sunday. Yeah, Saturday is TNA Rebellion. It's gonna be a weird like mishmash tomorrow night. We're gonna do Lunacy, we're gonna do Insanity, and then we're going into whatever's left over of Rebellion, and then AAA right after that.
AAA. That's all right. We're gonna go insane after watching SmackDown. We're already insane at this point.
Dude, if I did not have you guys to hang and chat and chill with while this was playing on in the background, this would have drove me batshit nuts.
Well, unfortunately for me, I'm gonna have to rewatch this because, of course, on Tuesdays, 3 p.m. Eastern, me and RBV will be talking this week in WWE. And to be fair, I want to judge it properly, not just by half-assing, like half sort of watching it.
Zane?
Not that it's a great show. I can tell it's not a great show at all, but I want to be fair.
Zane, just for you, I'm going to go buy some bratwurst and air fry a couple and eat them on camera for you.
Yeah. Deutschland. What's German food? Sausages? Like sausage? I mean, come on. Actually, schnitzel comes from Germany. That's pretty good. You like schnitzel? Hamburgers come from Hamburg. I'm serious. Germany didn't just give us freaking BMWs and Mercedes and shit. They gave us hamburgers. They gave us schnitzels.
They gave us NASA.
They gave us NASA because of the scientists. Actually, the USA has got the most migrants from any other country. Germany is by far the most, number one, believe it or not.
Give me Operation Paperclip, pal.
The beat is Brandon would be the brother. Wait, where is it? The brother of the Gigolo, Steve Rizzono. Here we go. Jimmy being racist. How am I being racist, motherfucker? I hate everybody equally.
You know the Von Braun Center in Huntsville, Alabama. You know what it's named after, right?
After Von Braun.
Werner von Braun, the Nazi rocket scientist.
I know shit. Yeah,
the guy who's basically the core, like for the foundation of the building in NASA.
Don't worry, I know all about that shit, man. That's no, seriously, I've looked into that over the years, big time. Hey, it's Frank Tesh in the house. What's up, bro?
In fact, I think one of the first heads of the UN was a former Nazi.
Yeah, they were pro-Nazis too. Obviously, you know that, right? They basically got, I don't know, man. There's so much you can say about that shit. Like, it is what it is, But the Russians also got the other German scientists that no one cares about, at least. So, I mean,
what was that line in Armageddon? American components, Russian components, all made in China or Taiwan.
Taiwan, China, or is it China? It's changed. Yeah. He loves repeating words too? He'd be like, China, China, China. A plant for who? For Trump? Or for AEW, huh? For Tony Khan.
I'm wondering if he's trying. I that might be a pun there. Jimmy Plant.
Oh, Jimmy the Plant or Jimmy Ant. Could be an ant. Or have you heard of Jimmy Ant?
Oh, it's Jimmy Page. Sorry, my bad.
Well, Brandon, you got it wrong, bro. I think you looked into it way too deep.
That's
a trombone.
That's the singer. Okay, I got it mixed up. I got Robert Page and I got Robert Plant and Jimmy Page mixed up. That was my bad. I fucked that up.
That's all right. I could be Jimmy Plant for the day. And since I've got a Greek background, he could be Jimmy Plantus. What did you? Girl, speak English, bruh.
Hey, doing well. What to do with you? Whoop, whoop.
So that makes me racist? I thought I was a ratist. Remember? I hate fucking rats. Especially the ones in labs. Can't stand those rats. What a Jew. Is this a new catchphrase now for Bruce that everyone's saying it to? What a Jew, Bruce.
Oh, that's been his thing since I've known him.
I've never seen him say it to me. I swear to God. That's weird.
You get the sense that Tama Tonga is really arriving here. He's becoming a major player. The Tongan terror.
Robert Plant, Jimmy Page, John Paul Jones, and John Bonham.
He was looking for the cutthroat, but instead, 5, 2,
I guess better than watching SmackDown right now. But Jacob Fatu does get the 1, 2, or the 3. Jimmy Ringrat or Mickey. Oh, come on, dude. That's easy now. So I'll definitely go for the Ringrat over Mickey Knuckles. Come on. Ew. But she's great, Mickey Knuckles. She gets it, though, in saying that. Just because I don't dig her look doesn't mean she sucks. I don't want Knuckles, lab rat. You're the one that was insisting I did. I wonder why. You know the secrets, don't you? Huh? I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole, straight up. Just saying.
Yeah, this has been a very rough SmackDown.
Drew gets it. He's just really. I'm intrigued by Jacob versus Drew. That should be an awesome match. If they don't, I want them to be wrestling for 2 nights. Like I want them to go all over Vegas, go into the casinos or some shit like that. And heck, don't even get. I don't even want to see a winner on night 1. I want them brawling all night, and then coming to night 2, they should be brawling all over the place continuously. I think that would be awesome, and it'll pop me, but they won't do that. Should have opened with Cody, Pat, and then followed with this. Oh, come on, Frankie. Don't do me like that. Big heel heat to open, big baby pops, and then segment 2, right? Instead, double woman, get the fuck out of here. But yeah, I know, it sucks. It sucks bad. And Drew is in some ways, Brandon, I feel like he's underrated. As dumb as that sounds. You know why? Because the company don't appreciate him enough, I think. They kind of use him like for as a what do you call it?
Like a bulletproof utility player. Like we can keep him like in the main event upper mid card area, just slot and start him whenever we need him. Like, okay, Cody's getting kind of stale as champion. Let's take it off him for a little bit. Drew's the guy to hold it for a month or 2.
Right, like a transitional champion. That's it. Jimmy, that'd be fine if Drew wasn't the fucking company champion last month. What do you mean? What difference does it make? Anyway, he's not now, so who cares? But my point is, I don't know. That's just me. It doesn't mean I'm right or you might like it. I just think it would be pretty cool if they were just fighting forever, like literally. And the crowd can chant fight forever all night. Everyone's happy after that. I'm joking.
Or what if they did a bit where they had like showed them resting? Okay, they're retreating now. We found Fox 2. He's at the local McDonald's.
Well, and they kiss and make up after that and the best buds?
No, it's just Fox 2 by himself. He's enjoying, the new big arch. And then Drew judges him and they start going again.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not get like I would pop if they do something similar to Booker T and Stone Cold in the supermarket. Like, but instead, they're at McDonald's, like you said, they run into each other, and then it's all on. They're burning their hands in the back on the freaking fryers. You know what I mean? Like, why not? They heard Drew. They have. Absolutely have. He's pimp. He's Ari Emanuel and Triple H. He's got pimps. Sorry. Absolutely. He's another one. He's a company guy, man. He'll do anything for what the company asks of him to do. What are you talking about, Alice? What do you mean, bro? What match preview?
Basically, the whole thing of we're seeing Drew and Fatu get a little bit of a taste of the unsanctioned match. But why are we having them touch like this?
Why are we getting friggin' Obafemi and Brock Lesnar always touching?
They don't know what the fuck else to do.
You know what I mean?
Know what I mean?
Know what I mean? You're right, Frank. I totally agree with you. Even though I don't know about the TNA part, definitely JCW, but
there was something very fun TNA did last night. They had a Undead Realm segment where the main crux of this storyline they've been building to for like the last month or 2 is Rosemary. Allie is back with TNA, but they're picking back up where they left off, where she was killed by Undead Bride Sue Young, to the point where they have the makeup on Allie's neck where she got stabbed in the neck. So they're continuing that. This was like 8 years ago.
Right,
like,
I know.
Like
right.
7-8 years ago, they're still paying attention to this continuity. So Rosemary is trying to collect the 7 deadly sins, because apparently I guess that's supposed to bring Allie back from the dead.
See, I hate that in wrestling friggin' content, except in JCW, because it's done properly.
So they this past week on
I'm listening.
so this past week on they upped the ante kind of a big time this week with this angle where they kind of brought in new characters that were kind of established throughout like the last couple of weeks or so, but they kind of established why they're being included into it. Rosemary recruited Mara Sade because she wants an ally. Tessa, I have no idea why she's in there. I guess she's kind of bait or something. Victoria Crawford and another woman named, I forgot the other girl's name. Another new girl they just signed. They're in there, but they're being stalked by Jessica Havoc, who's making her return, who made a return at the last pay-per-view.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, and it ended with Rosemary needing help from Father James Mitchell, and she offered him a present, which was Abyss.
Yeah, I saw that. I actually saw that.
Yeah, and he said, "Forgive me, Father, I have sinned," and they ended it there.
That's interesting. But I just want to answer Dashing with Yosef's question over there. Do you think Pat McAfee is shooting or fake? He's not shooting. Dashing, I hate to break it to you. He's definitely not shooting, man. He's all part of the work. But hey, if you can suspend your disbelief, by all means, pretend it's the real deal. Maybe you can enjoy it better. I mean, if we weren't so poisoned by all the wrestling bullshit, maybe we would like it too.
The Pat McAfee shit is 100% fake. I gotta believe it's 100% fake. Like
100%. There's no ifs or buts about it. Like it just feels, it looks, just everything about it. I loved him in ECW, WCW. The artist. Remember he was with Mortis as what's it called? Canyon.
Yeah, Blood Runs Cold. Yeah, and it was him and Wrath, Brian Clark.
Yeah, and that too. Wasn't he with Mortis as well at one stage?
Yeah, Brian. Yeah, Brian. Yeah, no, I don't think he was. No, yeah, Brian Clark was. No, I mean, you might have dressed up as him as like a Swerve, something like that.
Could have sworn he was, man. No, I haven't seen a Danhausen spot yet. Have you?
No, not yet. We still got another hour to go.
Yeah, there's no sign of Danhausen right now. It's just Shithausen right now. Or Smackhausen. Chronicle's an underrated tag team artist. Them two together was pretty sick.
They were actually one of the most. They were one of the most over acts that in WCW during the dying days.
Yeah, but the only thing I didn't like, they stole Stevie's friggin' theme. You know the song, or the other way around, actually. So they gave it to Stevie, their theme, with the "I'll show you, you'll see," and then the. Do you remember that theme?
I think it was it started out with a chronic.
Yeah, in the song, the tune it would be like chronic at the start, and then the tune will kick in. Yep. Stevie obviously doesn't say chronic. It just says his catchphrase, you know what I mean? I'll show you, you'll see, and then it kicks into the song without the chronic part. Oh, what? Danhausen versus Kit tonight. Yeah, he was James Vandenberg in WCW. Absolutely, spot on.
Yeah, basically, he was like the corrupt museum curator who got fired for stealing all the artifacts. That was his backstory.
Apparently, it's true. That was Todd Gordon that did that, wasn't it?
No, that was James Mitchell. That was James
Mitchell. Oh, he did that. Sorry, really?
Yeah, that was him.
Do you remember how they screwed up the NWA freaking show by him racking up coke and shit?
Yeah, I did hear about that. I saw the segment. Like, who thought this was a good idea?
Idiots. I don't know, bro. That was weird. We had freaking Glacier versus Mortis back then. Essentially Mortal Kombat WCW edition.
Yeah, James Mortis and Wrath. Yeah, Brian Clark was Wrath.
And that in WCW, it was James Morrison. Exactly. That's what I said before. He was also with Mortis. That's going to be the free match, I think, too, isn't it? On night 2. Is it Fatu and Drew? They're opening up.
Yeah, it says right there, live on ESPN2.
I'm just listening to Truth quickly.
First, make sure you got the ESPN Unlimited plan, okay? So go ahead and sign up. Go to stream.espn.com.
The Gamble Dome.
Visit the app.
Oh, Juggalo.
Right away, dog.
Yeah, it's 2 belts.
If you got a TV provider,
He's doing the count?
have the ESPN Unlimited.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's getting it tonight. That's the second one we've seen.
Wow, that's strange.
Start streaming right away. Any WWE premium live event, anytime, anywhere, at your fingertip, dog.
Speaking of Danhausen, by the way, here it is.
Whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
We finally gets at least our first R-Truth and Danhausen interaction.
This is new apprentice to take over WrestleMania and then take over the world. That's all. I think so too. Oh boy. Oh boy. What do you want to know? I don't know.
I'm just showing Danhausen
3 belts?
how to work the ESPN Unlimited app. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's not Oscar anymore.
It's Danhausen.
Yeah, I'm Danhausen.
Yeah, I know that. You thought it was Oscar.
I did not think he was Oscar.
You thought I was Oscar.
No, last week you said
Oh,
No, I did not. Last week you
what the hell?
ran around backstage with face paint on.
oh my God, that was you too.
That was so dumb. You see, watch how bad he's going to be. What happens?
In what world would I think Oscar is?
There's an hour left. I'm going to fall asleep watching this crap. Everyone, shut up. Did you see that?
That was so lame. Like Rhea took out
What's it called? Mia Yim, wasn't it?
No,
it was
B-Fab.
B-Fab, yeah. But did you see the way B-Fab took that, like the way she fell?
fake. So fake.
Bad, dude. Speaking of friggin' fake and bad, Sami Zayn is next.
Dude, there's a where you can get the camera angle to where you can make it look like Rhea took a pipe and smashed B-Fab's head into that road case where she could have gimmicked it, or like the way she could have angled it and hit it where it was like there's a way you could have shot that where it looked like she took off B-Fab's head but never touched her.
Yeah, well, they don't think that far ahead, unfortunately, Brandon. It's about the here and the now. I am the game. I don't know what I'm doing.
It doesn't matter. I'm over.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm over.
You enjoying the show? You enjoying the show? Did you enjoy the
Did you
show?
see the text messages talking about paranoid? In reality, do we have goofballs like Pat McAfee talking like that?
No, yeah, it's definitely rooted in that's what makes it even worse. It's rooted in reality, and even they're making that look fake. That's what makes it even worse.
Fucking plastics. Everyone's booing Zayn too, by the way. Are you going, Frank? You gonna make us enjoy the show?
Did you enjoy the show?
Yeah, did you enjoy the show, pal? I don't know. Sammy should just embrace his full Arabness into his character. Where he's like, Allahu Akbar. Full, like, heel. He could be like, Assalamu alaikum, my brother. What would you call this new era, Frank? Out of curiosity. The boo-boo era? Hey, boo-boo.
We're going to take us a WrestleMania basket.
I have always tried to give you something more. I have tried to give you myself. I have given you something real. My heart.
Agreed. A Trick and Sammy double turn would be perfect. Fans love Trick. They're turning on Sammy. Go with it.
I mean, why not?
That still means something to them.
Except he's not Palestinian, though, artist. He's from Syria. His background. Skandar Akbar.
That's who I care about. I need fans, and they
We got Palestinian Sami Zayn, apparently.
through the hardest time in their life. That's who I
You're going to have hummus to Sami Zayn as well.
that have had my back since
Or is that Hamas Sami Zayn? I have no idea, but yeah.
That's who I care about. That's who I do this for. And I will never betray myself because that would be betraying you. And I will not do that because I love you.
He's doing the Cody promo. Remember when Cody said, I'm not going to turn heel because I do it for you. I do it for all you. I hate to say it and spoil it for you, Brandon, but this is exactly what's going on with Sami Zayn. Why everyone's booing him.
I gotta be honest.
Yeah, they're all sick of it. They know it's phony. They don't care.
Right.
It's like shut.
Yeah.
It's like shut up. Let's get on to the next thing.
And he's crying about it too. I know. Shut up, Sammy, for fuck's sake.
The moment I realized that my fans, my true fans, my ride or die fans,
That'd be funny, actually. I'd love to see that.
wanted to hear.
And he just talks Arabic, no, not a lick of English, you know. So we all can't understand it, and he gets more heat after that.
Turkey likes that. Turkey likes that.
Jerky?
Turkey.
Oh,
Turkey.
loves that, bro.
Yeah. Turkey Al Sheik. He likes that.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Turkey. The country also like that.
Oh, that what I was referencing was there's a bit on the Stevie Richards show. They talk about how they reference Turkey Al Sheik, the sports dude from Saudi Arabia. They'll say Turkey likes that.
Yeah, they probably do. Sami Lamy. Yeah, he's gonna be. Don't worry. The day that we'll start hating him is when he's gonna like be right over, and no one's gonna care. I mean, look at Ziggler, right? Hate to say it, and he still works freaking great. But once he left WWE, he couldn't really get any like gigs far away, like straight off the bat. But anyway, I don't know. Sad state of affairs. And the sad part is they've got the talent, man, to turn shit around. I just don't get it. But I love Trick, though, that's for sure.
How is Jimmy? Let me get your thoughts on what Zayn's faction right here. Sammy, Daivari, Logan Paul, and Paul Heyman. Is that not the if we're shooting and getting real, is that not like a mirror real life, like geopolitical real life alliance thrown into wrestling TV?
Yeah, tell us, Zayn, if you can hear it.
I don't have the button, but I'll try to do my best impression. We got Jews in the house.
What button did you need?
And Saudi's hanging, chilling with us. Our buddies, bang bang.
Do you mean this one, by any chance? Wait, let me find it. It's like, say what we're gonna say for a minute.
We got Jews in the house.
Otis as a tribute to Jerry Blackwell, Ribbon Bin.
Mr. Always crying, whining, breath funky, like a
Didn't we see this with Cody earlier?
can't get the job done, Zayn.
I don't know.
And the truth is,
All I know is I need a cheers genitals after this. Whoop whoop.
Salute. Come on, Brandon's virtual friggin' cheers. You know, give me a click clack. Clack. Clacky clack. I love that let's talk about it catchphrase, but it reminds me of Cody's like, so what do you want to talk about?
and that may be the truth.
I don't blame him for him drinking, man.
I don't know. It seemed that honestly, when it comes to the Trick Williams versus Cody Rhodes kind of thing, I think his is more of a period of a sentence, and Cody's is starting the conversation. I don't know. I'm reaching and trying to make something out of nothing.
Yeah, I guess, but still.
I in a weird way, I think that is what they're going for, Gruss. I really do think it's what they're going for. They're trying to recreate the Brett Austin build, not just the turn itself at WrestleMania, but the build to it. Of course, but here's the thing: but plus there's no way you can recreate that. That was basically that Brett and Austin given the creative freedom. Plus, they also had the side players involved in that too. You had Undertaker, Sid, Vader. Like, those were important side players into that as well. And Shawn Michaels.
Yeah. You can go on and on. So Little Yachty now is part of the WWE roster? Is that what's happening?
Oh, God, I hope not.
Why not? I like you, Little Yachty. I'm a fan of his. Little Yachty is a freaking everyday thing now, guys. Come on.
Dude, I'm with you, Frank, but they don't know what they're doing.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, it's like they got like an internal civil war between like the old school like wrestling regime guys with like Triple H, Hunter, or Triple H. That's the same person. Triple H, Bruce, maybe even Nick Khan. I think Nick Khan might be Triple H's side versus Ari and his crew and the Shapiros.
You're probably right. It's just always stuffs up inconveniently. There was no creative freedom. I thought there was. You said before, Zane. First, there was freedom. Then there's not freedom.
No, yeah, absolutely. He's got zero creative freedom.
We could create something if it was, depending on the state, I guess, and how much they pay. If he wasn't working. You know what it is, Frank? They've lost their soul because apparently The Rock took it off of WWE and he's like Shang Tsung, apparently.
Your soul is mine. No, I'm saying this because I thought this is a funny story. There was one time because I thought this would be funny. We were in a shoe store. I ripped out a sole of a shoe and said, "Your soul is mine," and ran out of the store with it.
They just watched like
they're like, yeah, because they're like, wait, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? But I thought it was a funny joke. I'm like, my bad. I brought it back and put it back in. And what's up, Brian Dunlop? Good to see you, pal. Yeah, fucking Ben Shapiro. Fuck him. That's a different conversation for another day. I'm talking about Mark Shapiro, or the Shapiro who's part of TKO. And what's up, Tennessee Couponer? Whoop whoop.
Hey,
good to see you.
How many of you guys are working right now, man? Jeez. Hey, but they're making the moolah.
Dude, as they shoot, this is actually my weekly schedule between my job side gig, my main job side gigs, and HMG.
Right. What is it?
So basically Monday through Friday. Let me start with Monday. Monday, I wake up, get ready, do house and home stuff, and then do like 5-6 hours of DoorDash, take a little bit of a break, get some stuff done to the house, and then Raw watch along, Raw watch along, Impact Attack, continuation, maybe some Twitch afterwards. Tuesday, repeat, but with do DoorDash, go to my main job for a couple hours, take a little bit of a break, and then do the NXT watch along, or late start NXT watch along.
That's crazy.
Wednesday.
I don't know how you can do all that, Brandon.
I don't either. Wednesday.
On the passion.
Then Wednesday, breakfast, lunch, late afternoon DoorDash, couple hours at main job at Papa John's. Come back for AEW Dynamite watch along. It's on Twitch after that. Thursdays are kind of some of the even at least the content. I will say at least the content on Thursdays, especially with Lunacy. At least that's very good to make it easier to get through it.
Oh, for sure, man.
Yeah, so I kind of do rinse repeat with DoorDash and Papa John's on Thursday, and then like especially this week, like 4.5 hours between Impact and Lunacy.
That's crazy. And speaking of Lunacy, I can't wait till we talk about that tomorrow, Brandon.
Dude, me too. That was a tremendous show. Absolutely tremendous show. And I
Let's
think
not give any spoilers, but you're gonna have to tune in tomorrow to find that out. 8 p.m. Yeah, Brandon, these all gas, no breaks. See, you're getting your flowers, bro. They're flowering you up. Even Zane saying, because it's you. It's actually, you know what? Because you're so good, you know what you deserve? You're gonna get something special right now.
Oh, before you do that, points to Zane. Points to Zane. That's kind of a running inside thing we got going on.
That's what Brandon was doing when he saw Sexy Red.
No, here's what I do when I see Sexy Red. Hang on.
Oh.
Yeah, I know I suck. Hang on.
Is your butt talking to me, or am I seeing things?
Pardon me. May I ask you a few questions?
Oh no. The Pride of St. Louis, Dan Heffron says. Yeah. Like what's his name? Is the Pride of AEW? You could be the Pride of St. Louis.
Dude, I would definitely bring a lot more dignity to St. Louis than Sexy Red.
Yeah, well, you asked for it, you all got it. Look at that, Brett. Etienne Cooper says, I'm going back to work, have a great night. Where are you going, Josh? Where are you going?
Oh, it's good seeing you, man. Have a great rest of your night. Don't work too hard,
pal. NDA for that. You all wanted it. You got it. Well, I can't clip it right now. I can clip it after the fact. No, actually, I can't. You've got control over that, Brandon.
Okay, what's the timestamp here? 2:12 to 2. Okay, I'll try to remember 2:12 to 2:14.
No, well, I remember that. Just remember that.
No, I'm going into my. Here's the thing, though. I'm not gonna remember this. So I got to go back to my. I'm gonna put a note. I got to go to my phone notes.
All right, let me give you a tip. StreamYard is very good at making sure it's on its own. It'll split everything that StreamYard thinks is talk worthy, and it does a damn good job at it too. Well, Zane, what do you mean by apparently? It doesn't get any better. You know what I mean? So take the apparently part out. Otherwise, unless you're having second thoughts. And Frank, we don't give out NDAs when I'm around. That's why you don't get one. I didn't even get one either. He didn't warn me. Oh, shit. I can't believe saying apparently. There's no apparently. You take the apparently out. It's either you loved it or you didn't. Not apparently.
Here it is. I want to have a twerk off. Get me Tasha Steeles. Get me Mia. Get me Michin, and get me
She got no butt.
Get me Hollywood. All four of us. Let's go.
Hollywood. Yeah, the butt's not that big, but you know what? I'm sure she can get it going though. You know what? You and Sexy Red need to twerk off, really. Don't worry about the other women. You and Sexy Red need to go at it,
bro.
Twerk off.
The things I did not realize I could do with my hips. I will show you. I would show you during that, because if I'm up against
Lola.
That would be that would be the final boss. That would be the final boss. Once I get
I'll
through
be going
them,
for Lola.
yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
Brandon.
I gotta get through them before I get to Lola Vice.
Brandon Thick. Oh, that's his porn name. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to say it. I signed an NDA and I threw him under the bus.
Deucey, give me thick Brandon Thick, pal. Blurred lines.
Brandon Thick with 2 C's. Where the fuck did we go in these shows suddenly? How do we just do a friggin' right sharp turn somehow?
Okay, after all right, diamonds up, back out,
Wait.
bring it in. All right, now go to down
Neuralize
dog.
me, Brandon. Neuralize me. I need to forget about everything.
Yeah, flashy thing, me,
where
K.
am I?
Yeah, flashy thing, me, K.
No, I'm not the final boss, Zane. No, fuck. No. I don't go there. Absolutely not. He's already beating me.
Point
I'm
Zane,
already done.
dude. All the points to Zane for that one. All the points to Zane for
I'm
that
not the
one.
final boss. Absolutely not. I can't compete. We try. That's not a part for the course, lad, Brett. You're gonna get tested now with friggin' Brandon's twerks. He's gonna test them on you, pal. He might even give you a stink face if you're lucky. Oh no. I wish I had a little tune for this right now. Like, actually, I do. Come on, everybody, start doing this while Brandon is twerking. Look, his buddy's doing the Alex Wright dance. Literally. Oh my God. Oh shit. This is God. Oh yeah, Brandon. You're not called Whoop. There's no more Whoop, Brandon. It's twerk, Brandon. And if you pay $60, Brandon might even strip for everybody. Nah. What? I think Brandon's trying to be the trim. What did I do? I didn't do this. I didn't provoke him. It was you lot that provoked him, not me. I'm innocent here. Oh, there you go. I said $60. If we get $60, he's stripping. So we're starting with Frank. We're gonna go with Frank on this one first, which means
we got 55 more to go. Whoop whoop.
Wait. There we
Thank
go.
you, Frank. Much love. Whoop,
whoop. Whoops.
All right, a little bit of extra Alex Wright.
All right. Let's do it. There we go. Lucky I still had this on my friggin' thing. Oh my God. Maybe next time we'll have Chavo playing instead. He loves you, man. Well, you guys want it? Hey, they want it, bro. Come on, cough up the cash. At least Frank has freaking started. We need a bit more, and I'm telling you, Brandon can do all sorts of things with his butt after that. What? No, what?
Yeah, fellas. I'm good. I'm good at all sorts of jobs, fellas. Oh, geez.
Oh no. He wants a big black mustache, right? I want one. Oh, the Nirvana smiley face makes it hilarious. Oh boy. Have you heard of Joe Boxer? The brand?
Yes.
That's what you need, actually.
I honestly, you know what? If I dig through my dresser, I might.
Oh, no.
I think I got one in there.
Oh no!
The thing is, though, it would take too much time. It would take too much time.
Go get it. Speaking of South Park, I was on the SMB podcast yesterday with me and MSG.
Nice,
hilarious. I mean, I've been on heaps of times. This is my fourth time this year already. But yeah, no. So go check that out at SMB. That's Suck My Balls, by the way. Literally. And we're giving all
you
this entertainment while Trick is in the ring.
Yeah, you can suck my back, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Respect my authority.
Bam, my authority. I used to do Mr. Hanky the Christmas poo really good. Everyone used to laugh. You know that? Hey, ho, the Christmas poo. I can't do it now because my voice. If Benny's still listening, I'm sorry, man. We went way off. Fucking. We're way off. Freaking. He's probably like, oh, fuck this shit. I'm out of here.
Hey there, Jimmy. Boy, you sure smell an awful lot like flowers.
And you smell like shit. Howdy-ho, people. See, my voice is fucked.
Let me introduce you to the family. Here's the kids. And here's my wife. Howdy-ho. You want to see me take off all my clothes off? Honey, you're drunk.
Actually, the episode that we watched, right, has a lot sort of sexual innuendos in that show. Go check it out. I ruined the show. Absolutely, I bring in the ratings, that Brad. That's what I'm always on. Wait, what happened just then?
Little Yachty took out Sami Zayn.
But it looked like Sammy. That was weird, dude. I just saw that from the corner of my eye, and I'm like, hang on a minute. You don't mean that, lad, Brad. You don't mean that.
Wait, so then the bell rings.
Yes, the bell rings. Look, I can ring bells too. As a matter of fact, Brandon, did you know that?
You can ring my bell anytime. You can.
Oh, all right, too much there. I'm ringing the bell for you, Brandon. You're disqualified. I love the bell. Look, because he's still going, Brandon, more bells for you.
Woo, woo.
Well, Sammy gave Yachty halloumi cheese.
The haluva kick.
I know. I'm just saying, you know what haluva, what he means? There's double entendres here with haluva. You got hell of a kick, you get it? Hell of a kick. And haluva is in Syria, like haluva kick, you know? So there's a double meaning there. Are you looking forward to Lesnar versus Obafemi?
I mean, it's
Or
definitely
have you already seen it, basically? Already, you don't need to watch this match.
Yeah, they kind of have given us like the match itself, but it should be all right. It should be a good match.
Is it gonna? I don't think it's gonna be a good match. It's gonna be a short match. It can't be a long match.
No, like no more than 5-7.
I'm not saying even Goldberg sort of short, but you're gonna see a whole bunch of suplexes by Lesnar. And let's be honest, right? That's pretty much what he does. That's all he can really do. The only difference is he somehow understands the psychology aspect of it, where he makes it still look good, though, like doing it. If that makes any sense.
Absolutely.
Unless he's more for Lesnar anyway. So let's hope he doesn't do no, shooting star presses or any attempts in his late 40s. Please, Brock, don't do that. Wait, is that Danhausen? Danhausen is going to curse us all now.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, so Brock and Oba, that's one of the free matches on ESPN.
Good pick. If you want people to get the app and all that shit, but then again, there's also the chance.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You see that and you watch the rest of the show, it's like, why the fuck did I pay for the app?
There's a chance that it could backfire in that sense. Because if you look at night one, they're also having a street fight on there for free, which is the Drew and what's it called? Jacob Fatu match.
Yeah, if you're giving us like some of the best matches on the card for free, like why the fuck are we paying for the app?
Well, I don't know what the numbers are officially, but Bruce, I understand what you're saying, and I can agree with you to an extent, but I totally get why they're doing this. I mean, think about it. It's a showcase match, and it's on ESPN, the ESPN, not ESPN2 like night one is going to be. We're talking about ESPN, bro. And if they get the numbers, just say they get huge numbers. Huge. This is a test for WWE and ESPN for the future and how they're gonna do this shit. If they get millions for whatever reason, then you never know. They could be on the main ESPN channel instead of the app. Because usually with apps, like when there's shows only on the apps, they're generally like second-rate shows. I look at it as. Do you get me? I hate to say it, but it's true. You want to be on the main ESPN, not fucking the app.
That is true. Yeah, you get most eyeballs on you.
Absolutely. So sorry, Gross, that's bad business if you look at it like that. Exactly. Thank you, Frank and Labrat. Well, no, wait, is the women? Oh yeah, I think the women match is also part of the first night, right? I'm not crying. Who's crying? You're crying, bro.
Yeah, I think
Why
one
would
of
you
the.
crying?
Yeah, I think one women's match is on the free like ESPN on one of the nights.
Hey, ESPN Ocho, we can. That's a great channel to be on, right? I mean, come on.
Bull strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
ESPN 8, pal. We're going to the top straight away, or is it the bottom? I have no idea, but somewhere we're going somewhere.
Well, I'm going to take while we're at a hard commercial break. I'm going to take a quick piss break, and I'll be right back. Whoop, whoop.
You're gonna leave me all alone? No, go. I'm joking. Go ahead, man. Maybe I'll do the same thing. I mean, shoot me something. You know what, guys? Ask me some questions. Give me something. So now you're going to the toilet too, Bruce? Did Brandon turn you on just quietly? Is that why you're going? I don't judge. I'm just saying. Yeah, you're right, lad, Brett. What, you don't like women's matches? Is that a problem? Is that an issue? I mean, why are you being a sexist for? You're being a sexist pig, lad, Brett. You love the what? The Boyd tragedy cotton. I don't get what you're talking about. Where did you leave your keys, Dan? With Royce keys. That's where you left them. See? Gross. Why are you being a sexist too? Is that a serious question? Why am I the way I am, Jimmy? What happened? Get touched by a kangaroo? What happened to getting touched by a kangaroo? Oh, God, man. Come on, Zane. Why are you even saying that, you weirdo? Fucking hell. I ask for questions, Brandon. I get a whole bunch of weird questions. Like Zane saying, I have a question. When are you going to answer my DMs? What the fuck? And Labrat wants to know is, why are you the way I am, apparently? Because I am whatever you say I am, Labrat. Does that sound familiar?
And if he wasn't, then why would he say he was?
From the paper to the news every day I am, apparently. I don't know. That's just the way I am, Labrat. God.
Mom spaghetti.
Hey, I'm not. Oh, dude, there was this funny Eminem. Since we're singing Eminem. Oh, man. Oh, man. I got to show you something since this is not even entertaining. This is entertaining. It goes for a minute, all right? It's on my Facebook. I'll just want to get it ready, though, first. And I'll get back to you. You'll piss yourself laughing, dude. 100%. All of you will, because you'll get it. It's funny. But where's my save shit? All right. All right. I got to share this, Brandon, all right? Are you going to open Zane's... You guys are weirdos, man. Straight up. You weird motherfuckers. God damn it. I don't even know if I want to talk anymore. Anyway, let me just show you guys this. Get the attention of Zane and mine DMs, apparently. But all right, check this. Oh, can you hear it?
Points.
Oh, no. All right, let me go. I'm gonna play from the start. All right, listen to this.
Get that nigga off my shit right now. Get that nigga the fuck off my shit right now.
Yeah, I kind of had a once that I kind of had to take that down. So give me Danhausen versus Kit Wilson, pal.
Don't worry, it gets better. Oh wait, there's Danhausen on right. Anyway, don't worry about that for now. I'll get back to that. But it was funny because I whap. Oh man, he's funny as dude. Artist. But the end of that part of that video is hilarious because of what he says in the second part. Is that a question, Dan, to me? If you were driving at the speed of light and you turn on the headlights, would anything happen? Well, you've turned the lights on while going at the speed of light. So I'm no scientist, but sure, something will happen. CB4 was great, bro. What was the song again? The CB4 song? Oh man, what's it called again? It was a playoff fucking oh my god, bro. What's it called? It was like that was parodying NWA. Fucking what was the song called again? Come on, artist, tell me. Oh yeah, sweat from my balls. That's it. That's great. That is awesome, man. You know who else did it? Speaking of who done it great, NWH, bro. Nigel with hats. Literally, if you take the hats away from him, that's it. Get out of low cash. That's the one. That's the main one. What about Don't Be a Menace to South Central? Classic.
Oh, this match they're already doing way too much in this match.
Why is Danhausen in the match? Honestly,
unless it's like it turns into a gimmick and a segment. Okay, this is an actual like straight up match.
Yeah, I'm shocked. And Danhausen just doesn't look like a wrestler, man. Just I don't know, bro. I would have rather him not. I don't want to see him in the ring. Honestly, he's cool the way he is, and by the sounds of things, the crowd don't even care.
Yeah, it's like putting him in the ring like this for a prolonged, for a longer-ish match like this. It kind of gets rubs away at his mystique, in my opinion. It takes a little bit of shine off of his.
Oh, what the fuck happened? That was weird. That was weird. Watch what happens. Just watch what happens. It was stupid, in my opinion. But anyway, you'll see. No pop at all, by the way. Oh, my God.
Oh, you are cursed and the pyro goes off as he's about to come off the top rope.
Did you see? You could hear the crickets going off when that happened. That makes Danhausen look like a fool a bit. I don't know. Don't do that to him ever again, Triple H, please.
That was
exposing the guy. Tyrone, I'm here to fuck your wife. Everyone's in a weird mood tonight, it seems. That was a TK explosion. Uh-oh. Look, Jade looks worried. Well, you'll see what I mean. Her, her bitches are like taken out already, it seems. Take EO out. You can do it, Jade. The artist, have you seen only a few of a black hat? Artist returns, by the way. Just curious. Why are they moaning like they're friggin'? I hate to say it, but that sounds like kind of weird. Have I ever experienced deja vu? All the time, Dan? Like always. Why? Why would you ask me that? Are you getting deja vu? $1 million question. Or is it parlez-vous? Parlez-vous? As in Francois. You saw Danhausen in a 20-minute match? And you're telling me the guy can go? I saw the Invisible Man go up against the Invisible Stan, and they can go. I couldn't see what they were doing, but it was a sick match. Assist Jade, so you're going to turn a heel? That doesn't make sense. And if you do that, watch. I hate to say it, but there's going to be a lot of hate on WWE if they do that, especially from the African American community. Will be pissed about that, I think. I know you wouldn't be, considering you're African American, obviously. But I know, you know who I'm talking about, particularly, artist. He'll be pissed. Well, that's tonight, after 12, technically, Zane, and tomorrow. But there'll be a lot of good Greek food, as a matter of fact. But thank you for asking. I'm sure I'll eat a lot of tzatziki too. Probably souvlaki, gyro. Jimmy, who am I talking about? I don't want to promote this guy, to be honest. Artist knows who I'm talking about. Ask Artist off the air. Maybe I'll tell you off the air.
Does he happen to share his name with a Marvel villain as he's going to be portrayed by Robert Downey Jr. coming up?
You know who I'm talking about, Brandon. As a matter of fact, I was interacting with him on the Russo and the Coach podcast with TK, and I didn't think he would spot me, right? I go, look at you being a Mark Tard, asking Mark Tard questions, right? And he straight away got back and goes, get a life, like that. I'm like, relax, dude, I'm fucking with you, man. Take it easy. Then he started talking to me normally, which is weird. Nah, I blame you for that white sauce all over your mouth. This guy had a bounty, the highest bounty. Plus, no, actually, of course, you love white sauce too, Zane. You're the biggest sauce muncher I've ever seen. But I love the.
Get me mayonnaise, pal.
Give me tzatziki, pal. Your boy. Don't even mention that in this place, artist. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's kind of thing that I looked into gyros. That's what they couldn't get me into. It's like I thought it was kind of more like a burger wrapped into a pita. No,
you can do that. There's a thing our burger like style is called keftedes, right? Which is just beef patty, but usually we make them small, so it's like they're hand bites. So you like, and you dip it in tzatziki. Oh my god, bro! I'm telling you, garlic sauce. In other words, oh. Track, it's not about Track. I love Track, man. He's my boy. Scotty, come on. Track is my boy, bro. Track will never have heat with me. Put it that way. Even though he's anti a lot of things that I don't agree with, but it doesn't matter, man. I don't judge him.
Yeah, that tzatziki sauce, something I could never get into. Just like.
You don't like that? Your God, bro.
Nice. For some reason, I don't know what it is about white sauces that just seem like so. I can't get into them.
White sauce?
I can't even eat ranch. I can't even eat ranch.
It's tzatziki I'm talking about, bro. Come on. I don't like white sauces really either, Brandon. Just quietly. What? Jimmy T is the opposite of American. Exciting whites. He's a Vegemite white. That doesn't make sense. What's a Vegemite white, bro? Vegemite's fucking brown, first of all. I don't get it. I don't get that reference. What do you mean, bro? Do you think he's of American exciting whites? He's Vegemite white.
But there's one thing I'll never forget trying out when I went to when I wrestled in Albuquerque for the first time. We stayed over at Mosh. This is a shoot. We stayed over at Mosh Pit Mike's house.
Oh, what was going on there?
That night was kind of wild because most of the people who were in the carload with me that drove down there were tripping on acid once we got there.
Oh, I see. So do you remember your trip down the birth canal then, Brandon?
No, absolutely not. No.
Get meth and metal, the artist returns. What are you fucking saying, bro? That's the white boy shit right there. Meth and metal, Eminem. And Dan, you asked me this before. I thought I answered it. So I guess I am experiencing deja vu right now while we speak. Because you're asking me the same question and I'm answering it again. So yeah. What do you mean you were close and it's sad? You were close to being a meth head that loved metal? Now I'm confused. What don't I know about you, artist? Were you like hanging around with the white jocks back in the day and shit? Is that what was going on? Is that you feeling guilty about it? Or it's all right, man. I'm here to talk. I'm here to like listen. Like, don't you live in a white area too? Anyway, just saying, just quietly. I'm not judging, but I'm just saying, like a upper yuppie sort of area, like of the white side of where you're from. I'm fucking with you, by the way, but I'm not at the same time. You kind of alluded to that you're like in white neighborhood. Hey Dan, can I ask you? Have you experienced deja vu? What? Jimmy's like 1 minute behind. Nah, I was classified as the whitest black kid in my neighborhood. See, I was right. True story. I lived in the hood. And I lived in the hood. So your own people were saying you're like you God, bro. That's harsh. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, hell. There's nothing wrong with that, right? I guess. Wait, were you getting picked on for that shit though? Did you have a lot of white friends, like amongst the hood? Were you bringing the white dudes in the hood? That's what I want to know. You don't remember? You're experiencing it right now. Yeah, my nickname was Walking Dictionary. True story. That's as white as white can get, bro. Now I feel bad, bro. I almost feel bad, for real. It's not cool, man. We're like, yo, dude. To everyone around the hood. Man, Zane, you're weird. You're telling everyone for me to ask to answer your DM. Even Brandon, for crying out loud. I need to hide, Brandon. You got stalkers in the house. I'm disturbed by this now.
VPN, pal.
Ah, good point. Yeah, I live in like somewhere else now. I'm not from Australia. He brought the white dudes in the hood, all right. Well, I wouldn't take that. Even Zane, a fellow black man, is saying this to you now. No, they had them segregated. White friends were in school and black friends were in my neighborhood, never crossed over. Thank God. For your sake. Oh, here we go. We're going to love segment again.
Oh, yeah. Time for our main event.
Although the athletes had a rolling exemption in my neighborhood, but only if they were at the coach's house. Well, we used to in a coach's house, huh? How about we go there? Well, that's sports, a little different. I mean, come on. No shit. I used to be the only white dude in a black neighborhood not too long back with Aboriginal friends of mine. Don't even get me started on that shit. All I saw was fights, and I'm surprised, like, because I used to get like eyed off, literally, man. But it's all they got used to me as the only white dude that was turning up to like an all black housing fucking complex, if you know what I mean. Literally. And all they'd be doing, fighting each other all the time. Oh, in television. Remember ColecoVision, by the way? Coach had one of the first Intellivision game consoles. We used to play that joint all night with all the white dudes.
Smoky Toky time. Be right back.
You're leaving me again. No. I'm joking. Go. I'm fucking with you. Don't worry. That reminds me. Can I have one, please? What do you mean, do a check? What does that mean? For what, lab rat? What are you going to find on my computer, huh? What do you want to find? What do you want to talk about? Hey, you guys are the weird motherfuckers, not me. I don't have weird shit on my computer. I've got a wand right here. Same. There's a ColecoVision in this household, actually, Dan. Not that I played it, though. I wasn't around. I had an Atari 2600 as my first ever console. And now I can't even play that for nostalgia reasons. It's that bad. It just sucks. Play Double Dragon on that. I used to love that as a kid. It was like little friggin' matchsticks fighting each other, literally. Lad, bro, stop smoking, bro. Too much for you. Time out. You need to straighten up, bro. What would you say, Alice? My neighborhood was split by a main road. We live on the opposite sides, mostly black, and the single family homes were on the other side where mostly white families and well-to-do working class lived. So it was that close, and did everyone get along at least? Was it like, the occasional white dude that was accepted by like the hood, basically? You know how there's the odd white dude that sort of is accepted? Was any of those guys around? Out of curiosity? It's very rare, but it's around. Oh, yeah, Pong. I had Pong on my Atari, man. What a game. my DMs you're talking about. I'm working right now, lad, Brad. Zane can wait. Pass on the message for me, lad, Brad, to Zane. You can be patient. I'm putting in work right now, lad, Brad. No DMs over here. In the 70s. I wasn't even born yet, Dan. As a matter of fact. Bartis, man, tell me, was there the token white dude? Out of curiosity? That man needs to get off the weed, man. He's going a bit cuckoo. My neighborhood was pretty cool because we all shared the same schools and played sports with each other. We weren't having like race riots, even though it was the same. See, that's cool, man. And that was in fucking B-Town. I'm not talking about Boston. I'm talking about Baltimore. See, I think it's the media that caused all that bullshit, man. Straight up. Like, everything was done on purpose for division, including the government and everything, bro. And I'm sure you know that. You're a smart dude. You seem very well educated too. So,
100% by design by the powers that be.
100%, man. 100%. There's no ifs or buts about it, but unfortunately, you in DC, even worse, bro. Actually, what was worse? Baltimore at one stage was the murder capital of America at one stage. Now Chicago's got that, mantle.
We've held that crown a few times here in St. Louis. Whoop, whoop.
St. Louis is pretty bad too. You had the St. Lunatics out there. If you know what I'm talking about. You got Nelly. Are you a Nelly fan?
E-I, uh-oh. What's happening now?
Andale, mama,
E-I, uh-oh.
You sound like a donkey there for a second, though. You were like, yeah.
If you want to go and take a ride with me, smoke a bell in the
back. You know Nelly. If you don't know Nelly.
Hey, let's get the money.
What about Chingy? Chingy, what's up? Why you ass so chinky? You don't remember Chingy? He's from San Luis too. Remember?
Really? I don't remember that.
You don't know right there? I like it when you do it right there. That song, you don't know?
No.
Wow, what the hell is one of the biggest hits around? Well, but the artist says, but there was a segment of racial segregation before I moved to a more ethnic area. My family was one of the first black families in a predominantly white neighborhood, different vibe. Oh, wow. And let me guess, you're getting called a friggin' I don't want to say the C word, but you know what I'm talking about? And maybe an Oreo, if you get my drift, which I hate hearing that. That's what I said, the artist. Gee, you're right there. Yeah, you don't know, right? I can't believe that was one of the biggest hits of the early 2000s, bro. I swear to God.
I might have heard it in passing, but if you played it for me, I might remember it. But yeah,
you fucking know it, I promise you. He was also an unofficial member of the Sound Lunatics, which is Nelly's crew, but he outgrew that shit, and then he started feuding with Nelly because he thought he was bigger than Nelly, basically. Whereas Nelly used to look at him as like a young dude, you know what I mean?
Hey, gotta know what it takes to be number one.
Hey, I love that song, even to this day. I don't know why, but that's my favorite Nelly song. I am number one. What does it take to be number one? I love the beat. And Training Day, the movie, I loved it because it was from that.
Yep. And funny enough, I did not see Training Day till for the first time till several months ago. I had no idea. Like a lot of memes came from that movie.
Bro, Training Day. Yeah, like for example, like I don't want to go there, but you see a lot of memes from that movie. Yeah, they threw the N-word and then chocolate child around. Why chocolate child? Wait, the white people? Damn, Brandon. My sister was a fighter. She stayed on the circuit. Even with white friends, it was like yin and yang. Interesting story, man. But was that predominantly from the black people giving you shit or white people giving you shit? I was just looking at it from the black side of things, like because you were hanging around with white people, they're probably calling you the C word, not the N word. If you get my drift, and like I was saying, Oreo, like a cookie. If you get my drift, black on the outside, white on the inside. Gotta love EO overpowering Jade to get her first shit in. Bro, don't you know, Dan? EO is one of the toughest women in all of pro wrestling. Look at her. Look how big she is. She's good.
Yeah, and you saw what happened to her, like, not this past Monday, but the week before, like, not 2 weeks, maybe about 10 days ago, that how she ate so much shit on the outside, and, like, it should have put her out. And here she is having a high-profile match on SmackDown.
Oh, that hurts my earring doing that up the top there. Oh, when she's in the trash can, she's unstoppable, bro. Unstoppable. Nothing. They should just call her trash. EO trash. But she's not trash. I actually like EO, but she loves doing things. Yeah, but Awesome Kong got shit on you now, so. Hey, Labrat, can we test EO's trash can on you, bro? Is that possible?
Able to get the shoulder up. She's taking some punishment here.
Is it? Just wondering. Asking for a friend. Is it just me, Brandon, or does this match stink?
Not just you. Definitely not just you. But speaking of things that don't stink, we'll be talking about JCW Lunacy tomorrow for HMG Insanity. Whoop, whoop.
You know, I thought we're doing it tonight for a second because I get confused. Because for me right now, right, it's Saturday. And I keep thinking, oh, shit, we've got to do the show tonight. And then I'm like, oh, hang on a minute. I don't have to do shit until tomorrow, right? Because, Saturday your time, Sunday my time. So, yeah. I got to do that, and then I got to run to see the family because it's my Easter because I'm Greek Orthodox, as in religion-wise, it's still Christian. But every second year, it's because we go by the different calendar to what Catholics do. There's a schism between our church and the Catholic Church, and that's what separated us. But anyway, So every second year, my Easter's on a week later, and then the week before, the year after, it will be on at the same time as normal Easter. No, but don't laugh. You know you want to get friggin' tested on EO's trash can. You like smelling her trash, just quietly. And what do I get for not responding to you? Fuck. You're one of a kind, Zane. I don't know if you're vicious enough. Maybe you should call yourself Zane Delicious or some shit instead. Look on your face. Wouldn't that be a more suited sort of thing for Zane?
Transition in some kind of DDT.
Oh yeah, I don't have to do shit, is what I say at work.
To the mat there was
You're getting paid.
from the genius of the
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I hear a plane going over my freaking head. What the hell? Don't worry, Zane Delicious from now on for me.
What a main event here in
Delish.
Friday Night SmackDown. It is Jade Cargill.
You'll meet me when I'm gone.
Sky.
I'll see you when you get there. I'll see you when you get there.
Championship earlier tonight. EO
Oh man, I'll definitely miss you, Zane. Don't worry.
After what Jade and her crew did this past Monday on Raw to her vicious beatdown, she wanted Jade tonight. General Manager Nick Aldis delivered.
I know this guy is good, Vander. Right? Don't get me wrong. But when I see a freaking, oh my god, that's shocking. Anyway, when I see someone like Jade, I'm sorry, but when you got a 3 foot friggin' nothing Japanese girl, and I say girl, not woman, I say girl, it gets the specimen of a human being. He looks like, you're talking about $1 million. He looks like $10 billion, right?
Why this was such
look at that. That actually,
This should not be going this long.
Not only that, you'll see what's going to happen. The point is, way too much offense from EO already, man.
You lose half a step of pace.
Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Look at
What? Denzel murdered it. Are you talking about in Training Day? But just like Pacino, his Oscar was on merit. Nah, man, he deserved it. Or earned it, should I say. I think. That's great. That is good the way you did that, dude. That's perfect, bro. Why like you do that? That's fucking good. I like it. Like Brad. He gets smarter every time they test shit, I noticed.
Precipitously with the management EO Sky has taken in this match.
It actually looks exactly like especially the freaking the tongue hanging out.
Jade able to get out of the way. And then delivers.
Blue Thunderbomb.
Jade Cargill.
Oh.
Sky still was something
Oh,
left.
she gave it a kiss of death, bro.
Absolute depths.
You see what I mean?
Sky.
Goodbye. Ah, bullshit.
Cargill and
Get
Cargill.
the fuck out of here, man.
What a courageous fight from EO Sky tonight.
I can't take this match serious, dude.
Trying to show everything that she is at this
I
stage.
can't. It's bullshit. Bullshit power at its best.
With all the time in the world, Cargill can put this one away.
Oh, look at Sky! And a stomp down!
Just a little too cocky.
Hey, how you ahead of me suddenly?
Talk trash to somebody as
What the
good
fuck is
as
going on?
Sky. Not
I was ahead of you, and now you're ahead of me.
Asking
Did you see the stomp?
of herself. You know
We're
those
at the same point, pretty much.
see her wincing.
Yeah, Eo's about to die. Yeah, she's about to dive into the outside.
I
just
saw
dove.
that.
You just do the did you see the moonsault?
No, the commentator said the exact same thing. No, they're on the outside where I'm up to. But
Yeah.
when she dived, I heard the exact same thing over over my headset from you. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, that was. Ugh.
Jade Cargill.
You're right, Mr. Artiste.
Bestie Rhea
Jade
Ripley.
should be squashing this girl. I know Jade is green as fuck, but she's an absolute visual unit. For real, for real. Absolutely for real. You know what? Is Jade really that green? You know, are we maybe being too harsh on her a little bit? 'Cause you know what she said? Go and check out her interview recently. She came out and said, I wish they made me wrestle more. Because to be fair to her, She doesn't really wrestle that much.
The bell just ring?
Yes. Did you hear it?
Yep.
From my end?
No, from my end.
Oh. Well, yeah. What a stupid match. Forget about it. And they didn't even do what I said she should have done. Take her out, man. Give freaking Rhea purpose. If they're going to have Rhea going over, even though I don't agree with that. But if they are thinking that, give her purpose, man. This shit house booking, dude. Who's most of them artists? Who are you referring to as them? just out of curiosity.
I think final bell count tonight was
3.
3.
Yeah. There's hardly any belts.
Yeah, no tag belts, no United States belts.
You're so sexist, artist. Fuck it, that's worse than racist. Them equals women's roster. Really? Is that what you call your wife? Them? Number 5. You boys are pigs.
Oh yeah, it is number
Oh.
5. That's true. That's number 5. That's my bad. So I forgot we had we had the men's tag belts and the United States belt. My bad. That's totally my bad.
I never saw the tag belts.
It was a backstage segment.
So I only got that wrong. The tag belts. I said 3, but I missed out on the tag belts, which equals another 2, equals 5.
Yeah, and Sammy had the US. I forgot about that.
Am I really out of control? I can't help it. No, my wife is her and she makes me say it. Wow, look at this friggin' cuck. Nah, I'm joking. Nah, man, I'm sure fucking you got an awesome wife, obviously. Oh, they did too, and I saw that. You're right, good stuff. Wait, so does that mean there's more than 5?
Yeah, we were missing the women's United States title and the women's tag belts.
But were the tag champs on there?
Yeah, R-Truth and Damian Priest were in a
No,
backstage
I'm talking about the women's tag champs.
No,
They weren't on there, yeah.
Nope. Unless I missed something.
This is on fire, man. 30 years in, what you gonna do, brother? Now, at least you're being honest. I mean, a lot of respect for that. Absolutely, that's all right, man. I've been with Mind for over 25. I can feel you, bro. I can feel you big time. How's your daughter going, by the way? She's still killing it in Albania, by the way. Because that's it's pretty cool, man, that she plays professionally in Europe. At least tell her to go to Greece, on holidays there. She'll love it if she hasn't gone already. It's right next door. Or is she back in the US by now? And just out of curiosity. I'm out of control, but are you doing another watch along at all, Brand?
The next one is tomorrow night, right after Insanity, where it turns out I was actually kind of wrong on its starting time. It starts at 7 Eastern, 6 Central, which means we'll probably pick up we'll see the last hour-ish of it. Then we'll go right in.
The whole other half of it, the first half?
Well, it depends on how long it goes. Yeah, because we start at 8 Eastern. They start at 7 Eastern.
Be honest with me, Brandon. For the whole world to hear right now and see. But did you want to watch all of TNA?
Not really, no.
Oh, okay. Drugs are buying, okay?
Okay. Don't do this. Drugs are bad.
Okay. Going to see my son playing the spring, man. You guys have got starved kids, man. One's playing college football, the other one's freaking playing professional volleyball. Like, what's so jelly, man? You kids are gonna like make you rich. 100%. It's cool shit, man. Sorry, men's basketball team A1. I kid you not. Wait, now I'm confused, bro. Wait. What's going on? What am I missing here? 25-year-old Thomas. She returns from Albania tomorrow. Her team missed the playoffs, dude. The men's team A1 was recreational league. Funny as fuck. I could have suited up at 57 and scored 10. Do you still hoop, actually? I still do. Just to, like, you know, stay sort of like flexible. That's the shit right there. Dan Heffron. You both should be saying that's the shit right there to each other. But wait, Dan, though, his son is good friends with who was it again?
Michael Vick.
Yeah, that's it. Michael Vick. Just don't bring dogs to him, that's all. I'm just saying. If you got a dog, keep him away from Mr. Vick, but it's all good. I heard he's a cool dude. Just quietly. Just don't bring your dogs around him, that's all. The men's basketball team there sucked. And then everyone is Michael Vick still the coach. It sure is, or he sure is. Wait, was he the coach?
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, Dan. Isn't he the coach of the football team?
I wonder if, like, imagine the team was called the Dogs. Everyone starts barking. Ooh, ooh. Like, I mean, that's in now, guys. It's in to bark. I'm just saying. Is it not? Have you noticed everyone's barking like idiots these days? Why do people want to be animals, like, legit? Yeah, send it to Dan. I'm sure you can get it signed. I'm joking. I'm not throwing anyone under the bus. I'm just saying. But if, you know what, I mean, 6 degrees of separation, you guys know each other, you know, practically. So I'm just saying, I'll be calling in my favorite card too. But you know what? You guys should, like, get, you know, your daughter to sign her jersey and then your son to sign his, swap them over. And then, you know, you never know. Like, if they're both paying, Jimmy has no shame. I've got no shame, bro. Why would I? I'm straight up, man. You rather me, like, be a liar and talk shit? I'll say it how it is, man. I couldn't care less. The artist says it's funny how American team mascots are mostly same with Australian ones, bro. Don't worry. Animals is a thing, you know? Like, for example, my team in Australian rules football is the Hawks, like Hawthorn Hawks. It's all good. And me and Dan are about 90 minutes away from each other after Richmond. What? Well, there's no excuses then. I suggested it. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I put it out there in the ether. It's up to you guys what you do after that. I'll keep putting energy towards you guys. Who's no. Did I just get DM'd by someone? It better not be you, Zane. Crying out loud. I'm no shit. I just got DM'd by somebody. I swear.
They're listening, pal.
I'm worried, bro. Oh, wait a minute. Is that R to the B to the V ski?
One of the three letter agencies of HMG, the Rizzle Bizzle Vizzle.
You know what he asked me? And I'm going to say it publicly. Fuck it. But it's funny that he asked me this. Do you want to watch SmackDown tomorrow? Because he missed it. Well, motherfucker, I just watched SmackDown. Does he not, like, see what's going on? I am a matchmaker at heart, artist. They should call me the artiste, Jimmy T. Should give that up to me. What is up with Zane's DM? Did he come up to you too, bro? Really? Yeah, maybe I should forward him to friggin'. If I forward him to you, can you forward him back to him again? Does it work that way? Can we do that? He worries me, guys. He really does, man. He even went to Brandon about the damn. Everyone's telling me about the DMs, Brandon. What the hell's going on? Should I be worried, guys, about Zane? Anyone? Just saying.
To quote Dave Chappelle playing Tron, I plead fifth.
Uh-oh. Everyone knows about these DMs, dude. It's weird. I'm scared now. Like, I really am. If they're good, they're going into this. Oh, God. Come on, bruh. You know what's even more disgusting than that? Like spank bank, because that just sounds dirty. Cum bucket. How feral does that sound, man? A cum bucket.
I'll call you and raise you. Cum dumpster.
Ugh. Just the word is just ugh. That's foul, Brando. Come on, bro. Oh, look, he's here.
I'm not denying how foul it is, but I'm just saying I've heard way worse.
Oh, you know, Zane loves buckets. Just saying. No. Why are you telling everybody about DMs, bro? No, not that term. Is reserved for the pros. They know who they are. I know who they are. Zane knows who they are. Don't worry, he knows. Get me. Labrat, is that what you want to be tested on? What the fuck have we done to everyone? The fact that this is a first, dude. The fact that we're talking about that.
Give me Dave Meltzer's jizz mic, pal.
Yeah. Did you see how butthurt he was? Pun intended.
Yes. Oh, that was like a jilted. He was acting like a jilted ex-girlfriend.
I couldn't believe that, dude. I could not believe how upset he was, man. Almost in tears, bro. Like, oh, really? You're one of those dudes, Nelson Kelso? Yeah, he worries me. Don't worry. Is that true, Zane? You block people? Instead of hurting people, you block people? Why is it all my fault? You know what I did? I called him. You want me to tell the truth? I'll tell you. I messaged Zane and said, look at this biatch. That's all I said. Then he slid into my DMs. I feel almost like dirty now. I'm hiding. That's it. I'm going. So, what? The mouth's on me. Oh, bullshit. You all right? Oh, damn. It's a crazy day today. Anyway, I'll have a cigarette and I'll let you go anyway, Brando. Are you in a hurry?
All right, man. Enjoy your smoky toky, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Can I have one? I can have one before we go.
Yeah, and while you're having your smoky toky, I'm gonna throw out the plugs.
All right, but by then I won't be finished with my smoky toki. But fuck.
Well, let's see how far you get into it. Like, see if you end up like Shelley Long in The Shining.
Zane, I'm not making you out to be a weirdo. You're making yourself look like the weirdo by telling everyone about me DMing you. It's not me, bro. It's you doing it.
All right, so tomorrow we have HMG Insanity, which is our weekly review show with myself and Jimmy T, where we go over JCW Lunacy. And this week is going to be fun. This was a terrific show, probably their best one they've ever done. In fact, they are on for real. They are actually on track to have probably their best viewership. They've already crossed the 30K mark.
Wow, I haven't watched it yet. I was gonna watch it like before we do the show because I like to be refreshed with it. Instead of if I watched it live, I want to be able to remember shit. Basically, that's why I watch right before we do, not right before, but like about 2 hours before we do the show. So you're saying this episode? I know what happens with Vito, basically, but it's really better. It's getting better. I must admit, like I felt last week was great. The week before was great. Now you tell me that one tops all the other ones.
Yeah, let me go look. Let me look at the current viewership. Okay, it's in the time between we started the show tonight, and now it went from 30 to 32K views.
Interesting. So do you think we'll see a JCW AEW freaking coexisting maybe like one day? But see, to me, I want JCW to appear on AEW though, not the other way around. Because it will only benefit JCW by going to AEW and getting exposed to the bigger audience.
And that is very true. I don't know. We'll see.
Exactly now. So you get it, bro. Oh my God, Zane, stop it, please. Look what he's saying. Jesus Christ. I love you too now. So, but well, someone like anyway. Relax, Zane. Jesus Christ. You're too sensitive, bro. Like, chill out. Oh my God. This is embarrassing. The more you say shit like this, the more embarrassing you get. Haven't watched a single episode of Lunacy. Well, how dare you, artist? I'm gonna put that on my to-do list right behind blowing it. What do you mean by blowing it? And oh God, is he really saying that? And if Britt Baker appears, I'll watch. You're welcome, Vinny Roo.
That was funny. That was one of the funny parts of the interview where Vince flat out asked him, "Hey, since you're not using Britt Baker, can we bring her? Can we put her on Lunacy?"
Hey, at least he said it straight out. Do you think he looked like he got almost not upset, but like, no, she's still mine. She's still mine. You know, even though he's like, oh, we'll talk about it. But really, deep down, you knew.
It kind of looked like he's trying to process it. Like, okay, is he being serious or is he ribbing me right now?
Oh no, Tony took that as serious, bro. You just saw his reaction. Like he was almost like, you know. No. I still like. He glitched out. But you know what made me cringe though? When Coach said to him, "Hey, Tony, look here. Look at the camera."
Yeah.
Like, that made me cringe. I'm just like, "Oh, Coach, why are you saying that, man? Come on."
Yeah, that's kind of what you do before you go on air.
He was definitely caught off guard. 100%. 100% caught off guard. Like, but what do you expect, though, man? He knew what he must have known what he was getting into. You don't go on their show and not knowing what they're gonna say or do, and ask. When it comes to TK, they were licking their lips, like, like going for the kill. Except I thought Coach was great. Don't get me wrong, but he was a little bit harsh, maybe a little bit here and there.
Not so harsh, but maybe a little sharp.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. Okay. Do you want to be honest with how it came across? It was a little bit condescending, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I can see that. To a degree, I can see that.
Whereas Vince Russo, he played the game well, put it that way.
For him, in my opinion, for having listened to Vince for so long, it really seems like he just kind of wants to bring things down to like a more conversational, personal thing. Hey, we're just two dudes shooting the shit.
Right, but TK's not your normal dude, though. TK's not your normal dude, though. And the fact that he comes from a Muslim family and he's Christian suddenly, he's weird. No one gave Tony the Iggy because they don't like him. About writing for himself versus the fans was an interesting awkward silence for a hot minute and watch his. I know, dude. Did you notice his eyes? He was pinging, man. Every time he got asked sort of a weird question, he's like, eyes were like, I can't even open my eyes like that. Because I naturally got sort of, I look stoned all the time, if you know what I mean. So I got the eye, like the almost turn Chinese sort of thing, like Asian. My eyes go Asian.
Well, let me give you the solution for that. For dry, red eyes, clear eyes is awesome. Wow.
Hey, he was a fan of Vince. I noticed he kept going back to Vince, though. Like, he kept sort of, every time Coach would ask him something, he kind of would like, oh, but Vince, I'm a big fan of yours and what you did and blah, 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 right? And Coach got heat compared to Vince. Like, everyone praised Vince. Like, Vince got new fans. He got the sickos on his side somehow, if you get my drift. Whereas Coach took all the heat.
I think that it did send a little bit of a good cop, bad cop routine where, to be fair, if you're gonna do a good cop, bad cop with Vince and Coach, Coach would have to be the bad cop and Vince be the good cop because he's just way more charming. He's way more charming.
He gets it. That's what I mean. You would have thought Coach would be the charming one, but he came across as like I'm better than you type of almost. Like he's looking down on TK. You know what I mean? A little bit. That's how it felt with me.
But to be fair, too, he could have been channeling a little bit of the coach character. Like they've joked about it and made references to it. I think it might have been him kind of channeling a little bit into heel coach.
It was definitely good cop, bad cop, man. 100%. They were definitely, which is interesting. You think maybe they'll play it the other way, where Vince was the bad cop, you know what I mean, and Coach is the good cop, but it wasn't that way at all. The gaslight, a lot of gaslighting going on, that's for sure. He'll coach from JCW. I'd love to see that. I mean, why not, man? He should do something. He should be like the general manager, but like Vince still on screen, but Coach is like the higher power or some shit. You get me? Wouldn't that be funny? Like,
nah, I don't think they do that.
Well, they wouldn't have artists. VK had something in mind. Coach came up under Vince McMahon and worked for ESPN. So fuck that. That's not cool, Zane. Don't you watch AEW? Well, yeah. I mean, they're not wrong, but I also understand where Tony is coming from, though, when it came to that, because he's like a fan, like all of us. So, you know, him saying what he said, I totally understand what he means. Because if you compare the WB scrums when they had him, but WB pushed out because they had real journalists asking tough questions, which is pissing him off. You don't watch AEW anymore, Zane? Really? Since when? Is that why you haven't been on Direct Gauge? You've been missing out, by the way. I mean, I know. I've noticed that. I just said that. But I thought maybe because of me, you know? Like, he's like, fuck this guy. I ain't never fucking going to, be on his shit ever again. But you should be on the wreckage regardless of watching AEW or not. Because we're the best trios in all of HMG, bro. We got the best AEW show in all of pro wrestling. Come on, man. Have you heard our great new song about the wreckage? Man, I'm impressed. Shout out to Scott Woodford, by the way. And shout out to your mum, dude. Even though I already wished her a happy birthday a couple of days ago, I wish her a happy birthday once again. Everybody wish Mrs. Woodford a happy birthday, y'all.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah. What do you mean funny? I think that. What does that mean? Stop talking freaking riddles. There is no such thing as journalism in wrestling other than the dirt sheets. No way in hell should that be rolled out. It's like a real press conference. It's all a work. Roll out. And now I'm thinking of Ludacris. Roll out. You remember that song, actually?
Oh, yes.
That was, it's a good song.
Dan,
But my favorite is, yeah, exactly.
So who's your housekeeper? What you keep in your house?
That's nice. What do you mean if I'm on the show? I don't know. You know, please, bro. You know you tune in because of me. I'm joking. Happy birthday to Miss Woodford. My son turns 23 tomorrow. So happy birthday to your son, to junior artist. I don't know what your shoot name is, artist. I don't know what your last name is. So I'm just going to be calling him Artist Junior. Is that possible? We'll call him Artist Junior. Why are you an artist, by the way, artist? What are you an artist of? Do you paint the town red? Or do you like art, literally? Or are you a musician? I mean, what type of artist are you? That's all I want to know. That will work? You motherfucker. Can't even tell me your shoot name. Don't even tell us your name. I'm all the way in Australia, bro. I don't buy it. Come on. But people are worried. Yeah, I'm joking.
And double happy birthday. Whoop, whoop.
See, I know who Labrat is, but I bet you guys don't. I know you do, Brandon, but Zane, you wish you played with these nuts. Stop it, bro, please. Art is his name. What is he like? Is it Well, see, Art is a Greek name too. Is he Aristotle? Could it be? Could he be Aristotle? Maybe. Zane does. Zane does what? What do you mean by that? Plays with these nuts? It's a metaphor, but everyone knew my government name, Al Weaver, in the early days of HMG. Really? Is that for LeBron Weaver or Liam Weaver? Lincoln Weaver? Nah, I don't know, man. I didn't know that. I never noticed Al Weaver back in the heyday. I'm just saying. But cool, thank you. At least someone says it. Just saying. What did you wait? Which do I check him because of you or someone else, that Brett? Just saying. Oh, Lawrence. Actually, I do remember that. That rings a bell now, dude. No shit, it actually does. Well, there you go. It's Mr. Lawrence Weaver. Can I ask, is your son Lawrence Jr. then? Out of curiosity. Yeah, Zane. See, whose fault is that? Don't blame me, buddy. Look at it. He pops at his. He pops when other people say it, but if I say it, I mean, God. Anyway, no junior. Good. I hate the junior references, to be honest, bro. Why does everyone have to be like, blah, 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 junior? I wouldn't name my kid after myself. I feel like that is such a thing, like such a narcissistic thing to do. I'll name my kid after myself, pal. I mean, really, don't you think it's a bit weird? I'm named after my grandfather, for example. No, oh my God, his name is Carl's Jr. Artist, fuck him up, bro. Fuck up Zane for that. He's calling your kid a burger, bro.
Sorry, I'm corpsing because that was actually that was pretty damn funny.
Carl's Jr. What a prick, straight up.
And also, I enjoy that place too. They make some damn good burgers and
I actually do. I'll admit that. And the star, the star at Carl's Jr. looks stoned all the time, so it's all good. His name is Carl's Jr. What a prick. What an asshole. I would have been a junior if my dad had an actual middle name. It's Blank. Well, okay. Maybe that's his middle name, Blank. Lawrence Blank Weaver. That's what he does. He can call my kid whatever he wants if he pays for the nil. The no interest loans are you talking about? Is that what you're referring to, artist? Oh, no. Who says that famous line, actually, Brandon? That's what I do, or something similar. Oh, Mark Henry, I think it was.
Yeah, Mark Henry during the Hall of Pain run, dude. That was tremendous. I got to put that over. That was one of those things. The reason why he got a world title run is because he got himself over during that. Yeah, they put the belt on him during that time because he got himself over and did such a great job with that character.
Did you know what was fucked up when I was calling him the Silverback, bro?
Yeah, that's one of those things. Was like, nah, not a good idea. Nah.
Like really, I get it. He's a big black dude, but come on, man. Like really. Oh, name, image, and likeness. There's also Neils for no interest loans. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? That's how I took it. Give me the double Western bacon cheeseburger. I love the California burger. Actually, if you know what that is, Brando.
Say it again.
The California burger. I think it's called something similar anyway. Like California something at Carl's Jr.'s. It is, artist. That's why I said that. That's why I'm like, as if they called him like the Silverback. You're calling him a big gorilla, basically. Like come on. Like, I don't know, man. Look, racism can be funny, right? And if you do it right, like if it's in a funny sense, like if that makes sense. If you take the piss on yourself, per se. But everyone looks at like shit like that, like too like deeply, like there's an agenda all the time. Do you get me? So someone's gonna get upset every time.
There's this what I like to call pointing out the obvious jokes when it comes to racial comedy, and
right.
There's an example that I always go to from the SwearNet movie. So what it is the actors of Trailer Park Boys starting their own like internet web, subscription service to try to, make money. So basically everything they do is content. They always have a camera around them and they're rolling.
Yeah.
So there's one night in a bar where they're celebrating a victory, is having a few drinks and whatnot, and a couple of fans approach them. One's a white dude, one's a black dude. They're like, "Hey, we're huge fans. We're big fans. Hey, will you sign our cocks?" And they
What?
That's a shoot.
Zane asked me. Do you want to sign my? I'm joking. Hey, stick it up your ass, both of you, lab rat. You can test on each other.
But anyway,
yeah.
But anyway, the joke is like, "Hey, we're such huge fans. Will you guys sign our cocks?" No problemo. So again,
that's white boy shit, straight up.
Yeah, well,
but I'm talking about like full on white boy shit.
But anyway, one's a white guy, one's a black guy. They each hand a Sharpie to the boys, and Bubbles, who somehow gets a camera, or the actor Mike Smith, who plays Bubbles, gets a camera. And is like, "Hey, we're all swearing that we're gonna. It's a new segment we got called "Sign My Cock." So, and he gets, he's like, everything's content. Everything's content. So they started filming it, and
Bubbles, so gay. Hey, it's just quality, Zane. My people were slaves to the friggin' Muslims for over 400 years. You don't see me saying that shit. Come on, bro. But we don't let shit slide. I'm just saying, at one point, all sorts of races were slaves too, man. It is what it is. Except for the white people. I'm talking about the Anglo white people weren't slaves. We were slaves to the Ottomans for over 400 years. Just quietly. That's a fact. Not to mention the Armenians too. To the Turks. No, why? Why was it a different kind of slave? Slave's a slave, bro. Like, they were doing the same shit. Actually, I'll tell you a good story. An African American helped Greece gain their independence and stop slavery happening to Greeks. Look it up, dudes. I was actually I'll tell you what his name is because I forgot. Do us a favor and look it up. Like, he was a slave in the US that somehow made it to Europe. I think his ship crashed and he was just off the coast of Greece. And when he came, he became a warrior fighting for Greece, with Greece, and helped us get out of the Turks ruling us and keeping us as slaves, man. True story. I just want to get it quickly just to tell you what his name is, and then if you look it up, you look it up.
Oh, dude, if you want to go down that road, one of the greatest American heroes, and one of the Black founding fathers, who I'm legitimately pissed off. I'm legitimately pissed off that I did not learn about this man in public school. I had to learn about him through this is a shoot. I did not hear about this man until I saw a Conspiracy Horseman YouTube video.
Oh,
where they played a Fox News special of Glenn Beck doing the Black founding fathers. This
Glenn
man
Beck,
who was, what's up?
Did you say Glenn Beck?
Yeah, crazily, yeah, shocking enough, Glenn Beck. That makes it even more crazy. But I'll get into this. So it was they're explaining who the Black founding fathers were, and they talked about a man who was born James Armistead, who ended up joining the Revolutionary or the Continental Army as a double agent, and he served, and I shouldn't say served, but worked under or his commanding officer was the French General Lafayette, who he eventually took his name and they became such close friends. James Armistead, check his name, became James Lafayette once he became free. We'll get to that later.
Where Lafayette, Louisiana is from as well, named after him.
Oh yeah, dude. There's so many places in America that are like cities, counties. Lafayette. Yeah, named after. I gotta believe. I will say named after both of these gentlemen. Both of these gentlemen.
Nick. Interesting. I love history. I love all history, though, dude. Like, I think it's important to know everyone's history in many ways, not just your own. You know.
But here's the thing, though, with James Lafayette. So he ended up joining the Continental Army. He worked with General Lafayette. They became close friends, and then eventually he got so good at his job, he ended up being assigned to being a double agent, where the plan was he was gonna go over to the Redcoats, and he was going to approach Trader General Benedict Arnold, posed as a slave, being like, hey, I'm a freed slave. I want to hurt America and help you guys. What can I do? And what he would do was he would take the good intel from the British, give it to the Americans, and then give bad intel to the British.
Yeah.
And that was ballsy. But here's the thing. Here was the big thing that he was so instrumental of, and this is what pisses me off, why we don't know his name, because James Lafayette was instrumental in winning the Revolutionary War, because it was his intel that led to the victory at the Battle of Yorkshire and the Americans defeating the British.
And good for you guys. We didn't fight the British, unfortunately. Well, not me. My people had nothing to do with that. I'm talking about, the white English. Like, we got similar sort of starts with our countries, except we obviously didn't fight the English, and you guys did and gained independence. But what's weird about all that? The people that fought, all the English and all that, came from the English, like in the first place, which is odd. Like, what made them want to fight their own, if that makes any sense?
Honestly, you know what? I can answer that, but then we're gonna go down a completely different rabbit hole. But let's just say
Right.
I'm feeling and experiencing that in America right now, and we'll leave it at that.
Well, we'll say that last bit again.
What you brought up, like the internal thing with the Irish and British and that the internal strife there. I'm actually feeling that in America right now, and we'll leave it at that.
I don't think there'll be a civil war, in my opinion. I think that gets blown out of proportion in many ways. There'll always be dramas, obviously, especially what goes on in Minnesota, for example. But as far as civil war and shit like that, some people have exaggerated that shit, man. In my opinion.
Honestly, I do not want to go down that rabbit hole, but that's a way different conversation, and it's a little bit more nuanced than that, and we'll just leave it there. We will just leave it there.
Don't trip out, man. That's all I'm saying. Don't let shit like that get. Oh, here we go. Found him finally. Fuck. James Jacob Williams. Look him up and what he did for Greece.
Okay. Williams. Thank you. Okay, cool. Thank you.
That's his name. James Jacob Williams. True story, man. Helped Greece gain their independence for fighting with us. There's usually self-loathing and subjugation that plays into the psyche. A little bit of Stockholm syndrome. I'm just saying. You're right. Yeah, exactly, Zane. That's what I was referring to. The British defeated the British. What do you mean? Yeah, he's the black dude in Hamilton. Malcolm X, actually, Martin Luther King, actually, the Greeks were on your side, as a matter of fact, during these times. I want to show you something. I'm sure, because you're from Baltimore, technically, artist, or I think you live in Maryland these days, whatever. There's a lot of Greeks based out of there, so I'm sure you know. Do you know any Greek people, by the way, artists? Well, yeah, they did. It was the British Empire. But tell me if you know any Greek people in your area, roughly. Yeah, but do you live in DC now or in Maryland? Because for some reason I keep thinking you're in Maryland. But I guess I'm wrong. You're in DC. I don't know why I get that impression. But anyway, it's not far. You don't know any Greeks, motherfucker? You know me? I'm a Greek Aussie, though, man. I'm surprised. There was something else. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to show you. I want to show you a picture, peeps. Just so you know that we had your back, like you had our back, for the record. Like I said, I like history. But no one wants to acknowledge that, and I'm the racist, apparently, motherfuckers, which I know he's only fucking around. Not Zane. He thinks legit. Anyway. When you were going through a lot of shit back in the day before most of us were born, I just want to show you the Time magazine. Archbishop. This is on the front cover of I don't want to see a video, motherfuckers. But when I get it, man, like just history in general, man, it's important for everyone to fucking know. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's knowledge. Knowledge is power, man. In many ways. That's why it's how do I explain this, man? I think it's essential to know what's going on, you know? With everyone and everyone. But can I just show you guys quickly some what's this? Am I sharing already? Or you're sharing?
Yeah, that was me.
Oh shit. What, because I saw this picture just before. Wait, that's an Australian football player, bro.
Looks like Fabio, pal.
Well, how'd you come up with this?
Well, it came up on the thing for me to be able to share, so I thought you were ready to share it.
Oh, that's why. Oh, no, yeah. I am going to share it, but it's not here. I got to share a different part. Let me just get out of that for a second, and I'll share a copy. Share screen. No, because it's in the now. Can you guys see? Can you see?
Can you see? Can you see?
Can you see it?
Yes, I can see.
This is, man, all I'm saying is, man, like, we'll right, but look, it says the Archbishop Yakovos, right? Which is sort of Jacob in Greek, Archbishop Jacob, Martin Luther King's Greek friend. The point is, we marched along side by side with you guys, man. We had your backs. Just saying, that's facts. Because I don't know if you knew this, but when the Greeks came to the US at first, the KKK were fucking us up too. And Italians. True story.
Yeah,
do
you know the KKK was the initial cause of the creation of the Department of Justice and the creation of the Attorney General's office.
Wow, I didn't know that. Well, there you go.
Yeah, under President Grant.
What do you mean I ain't have shit? What does that mean? I'm just showing you the facts, bro. Don't be a hater. Look at Jimmy trying to make him the victim. I'm not trying to make myself the victim, you idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't play victim card of anything. But all I can say is I can relate, even though me personally, I was not a slave. You know what I mean? And I wasn't the cook. Even here in Australia, man, there was what's it called? All white policy in Australia. Look it up. They didn't want any ethnics in Australia in the 70s even. But that's when it started with all the migration because of one prime minister that said yes to ethnics, basically. And then everyone stormed down here. The thing is, we can all relate in many ways. Sure, I don't have it as hard as, a lot of black people do, obviously, especially with cops and shit. But I went through a lot of racism too growing up, believe it or not. Australia's weird, man, because every new ethnic sort of people that comes in at first that they're not aware of or not used to, they all get all the racism thing. But now we've assimilated for many years, right? So we're not they don't give us as much shit. Like right now, like a lot of us, like white Australians, give shit to like Indians, or I'll say mainly Indians get a lot of the brunt right now, and Arabs, because Arabs is just a thing worldwide right now with what's going on. It's not revisionist history, you friggin' dork. Why are you being a dork for, Zane? Seriously, you're being typical, just like, I didn't give a fuck. You know, I'm just showing you the facts. I'm not fucking telling you I wasn't there. I'm just saying what I know. Dana says that don't surprise me. The advocacy from the non-black Americans was key to the civil rights era. Otherwise, we'd be stuck in Jim Crow. I'm not complaining. Should have ended in the 1800s. You've never complained. As a matter of fact, you're one of the very few that I know that never ever brought that bullshit up or played that card. So that much respect, unlike Zane. I'm just saying. Oh man, this is fun. It is fun. It's good to talk about this shit, guys. As civilized people, because generally, everyone's scared to like get that shit out, But people shouldn't be afraid. It should be really spoken about. Maybe that's a shit fucking. I'm not cranky. God damn it. You're Mexican, you should relate too. Them boys, Jim Crow. Sometimes I worry about you, Zane. You're a weird cat sometimes, bro. I don't know what to think of him. Because he could be real opposite.
Yeah, but Zane being Zane is why we love him.
You don't know him like I know him, bro. I've spoken to Zane for many hours, like over the phone. I'm telling you. I'll try to get him on shows, man. He won't listen. I'll say one thing about Zane. When it comes to wrestling knowledge, he's one of the best, period. He really is. Like, he actually is. And that's why I've said to him, I go, dude, you should really jump on the show because of your knowledge. But, he's too, pussy about it. People are too busy arguing their collective echo chambers without actually trying to fact check before they open their gaps. Respectfully, you got to have a sense of human. Right, man. If you can't give shit to yourself, then fucking, you have to, man. You got to take the piss on yourself. Jimmy Allbush aside, what do you say? Allbush aside, people like artists are oh my God. I know he's got to be trolling. He's got to be trolling. What do you mean he's the problem, bro? For what?
I want whenever he's smoking on.
Yeah, and Labrat thinks I'm on fucking cranky shit. I just put friggin' Jim Crow's a rap group, Nimrod. Really? The fuck I do? Take it easy. Take it easy, bro. Are you serious, Alice? I'll take that, Zane, and run with it. Let's have a beer. You know what? He won't show his face, but Alice, unfortunately. So there goes that beer. And Labrat, meanwhile, the token Mexican in the group, is eating. he's having popcorn.
Dude, I'm picturing Labrat right now. Remember that episode of South Park where Cartman stood in for Butters while he played like a dude who had a disorder with the balls on his shin?
Oh,
and then when his parents called in and he talked shit to his parents, and then when Butters took his place back and his parents came home, and then Cartman put the lawn chair out in front of the house, he had a bucket of popcorn and a soda. I'm picturing Labrat as Cartman right now, watching sitting in that lawn chair and listening to Butters' parents beat the shit out of him because of him on the phone.
Labrat helps me every time because he's a shit stirrer, but a good shit stirrer. Unlike Zane, who takes shit stirring to a different level. Like, we know Zane is a professional friggin' troll, right? But then he twists the real shit with the bullshit, and then it turns into something else. But Zane says, just because I have an alternative view of things, don't make me weird. I didn't say you're weird. Knife check. Uh-oh. G-balls in the house. He's a token white dude in the house.
Oh, he's been here for a minute.
I know he's a creeper. You know what I mean? He's creeping. No, man, there's nothing wrong with that. By all means. Can I ask you something? I'll send it to Zane. You know the country Niger? Have you heard of the country Niger? I'm not trolling. I'm being serious.
Oh
Never
yeah,
heard it?
yeah, and yeah.
Yes,
I'm about to spell it out. I'm like, nope, back up, stop.
it's all right. It's
But
a country.
I know exactly what strong country you're
It's
speaking
pronounced
about. Yeah.
Niger.
Yeah, yep.
Is that bad? I'm just saying. I used to say to Zane as a joke. I'm like, if I was from Niger, I mean, what would that make me? You know, like he's like, you can't say that shit. Like, but it's a country called Niger. I mean, I didn't name it.
Give artists the points. Give artists the
see?
points. Give him the points.
Artist gets it, man. But that was my little thing between me and Zane, like about Niger. But Brandon looked like Tony in that interview.
Yeah, give Zane more points for that one too.
No, he deserves no points. Why should he get points? He deserves none of these points. But, right now, if anyone's on top of the ladder, Jimmy, full of shit. Am I lying? You know what I'm talking about. That was a layup, all right. And Zane went for an alley-oop and totally screwed it up. Like, look at him. Don't full of shit me, bro. I'm just talking about Niger. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, what's wrong with that? It's 1G, not double. Oh, shit, Zane. I mean, sorry, artist, you didn't just say that, bro. Oh, no, bro. All right.
Jerry, whoop, whoop, Jerry.
I didn't get like that, man. No fucking, I'm not going to go that way. Damn it. You guys, enough. I know this whole conversation is
give your balls a tug. Fuck you. What's his name?
Hey,
no, I'm trying. Hold on. I fucked this up.
You're gonna play a HMG roast one day. I think that'd be great. By the way,
fuck you, Riley. I made your mom come so hard she shot across the room and killed my Siamese fighting fish when her cum hit landed in the tank and changed the pH level.
Oh man, I knew that, Zane. That's why I'm like, oh fuck. You didn't just say that. He's not lying, by the way, artist. Just saying.
I'm sorry.
Now,
I did not know. I'm sorry.
I actually knew that. That's why I'm like, oh no, you didn't just say that. Hey, you didn't know, Zane. Come on. I know now, so don't stir it, please. He's saying oof. What do you mean? I said that's how you pronounce it, Niger. That's exactly how you pronounce it.
I'm gonna go ahead and do what I did earlier, and like Dave Chappelle said when playing the character Tron, I played the Fizziv.
Yeah, well, I never brought up no one's mother, all right, just quietly. And I knew that also with you, artists. So I guess, you know what? It cancels out then. I guess, I'm trying to, I don't know, it's awkward now. Jesus. Yeah, that's fair enough, artist. That's fair enough. I respect you for that. But you didn't know, to be fair, but yeah. Zane, don't disappear. Don't be like that. Be a man. Come on, man. Don't be like that. He didn't fucking know, bro. All right. Come on. God damn it. Damn. Now I don't know what to say, bro. You stepped in it, Jimmy. Now, Jimmy, not intentionally like all of us. Well, yeah. I wasn't intending on doing anything. I was talking about history and somehow it turned into mums. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, I thought we were just doing mom jokes. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pull out Shorzy because that was some of the best mom jokes.
What do you mean you're too? Oh my God, Zane! Fucking hell, bro! Look at this ego guy, this egomaniac. I never said about his mum because I'm too big to acknowledge him. $20. Are you gonna give me $20 now? I said 10, but if you want to give me 20, artists, that's cool. I mean, you know where I stand on that, but if you want to give me 20, I ain't complaining. Now we made a bet. That's why, Brandon. And it got to be Friyay. I'm like, yeah, $10. This bet $10 about AJ Styles if he's going to go to AEW. And what I said, he's going to. I go, why? He's got nothing to prove. I don't care if all the sickos over in AEW want to wrestle him. I'm sure they do. And I would love to see him against Kenny, him against freaking whoever in AEW. Oh, sorry. No, it was 20. It was 20. Sorry, bro. Trust me, I'm not all there in the head. It was 20. No, but technically it was $10, bro.
CTE, pal.
CTE. Maybe I got dementia. Who knows? I don't know.
Hey, it worked for Jimmy Snuka before he died.
Oh, you know what? He actually did have dementia, though, I think.
To be fair, he did, but also at the same time, the evidence, I mean, come on.
Hey, there's no doubt. There's no doubt he did it. 100%. But it was a crime of passion, though.
Yeah, both things could be true at once. He could be at the time of the trial. He could have been too with dementia, but also at the same time, he fucking did it. Allegedly.
Vince is definitely a fucking what do you call it? To this poor Billy Jack Haynes. Are you talking about? He killed his own wife, and he's got dementia apparently.
Yeah, from that one, that did seem, at least from all the evidence of the Billy Jack one, that did seem like a dementia freak out. Like looking at the evidence of that did seem like a dementia freak out.
What do you mean by walking dementia? Like,
because there's actually something very similar happened. Vern Gagne, the same exact thing happened to Vern Gagne. He, in the nursing home he was in, he killed the dude. And then when asked about it, he had no recollection of it because he was out of it and had a dementia attack.
He didn't go to jail though, right? Or prison, sorry.
No, because he was in a nursing home. He was too old.
That's fucked up. That scares me, bro. Like, imagine having dementia or Alzheimer's or some shit like that. I think it would be the worst fucking thing, bro. Like, and yeah, Vince was an accessory to murder, straight up.
Yeah, and with that case, the Snuka case, Vince definitely, allegedly was an accessory to helping hide or cover it up. It's like, damn it, one of my biggest stars. Damn it. Okay.
Like, damn it. Look, allegedly.
Son of a bitch, pal.
Imagine him on South Park. Son of a bitch, pal. God damn it. See, South Park though is exactly what the American what's the word? Fucking society want to be like. See, South Park kind of like put all that shit out there and get away with it. No one bats an eyelid to what South Park actually do. But if it was out in public by anyone, it will. You see my thing? That's why I love South Park. Because if anything can make America sort of like be more like cool with each other, like for example, without any racial prejudice shit, South Park is the show.
Here's what South Park did. Here's a big thing South Park did culturally in America. They made the handicapped kid cool with the characters of Timmy and Jimmy. That's a shoot. They made the handicapped kids cool.
It's a cartoon, sure, but it's talking real life all the time, Zane. Like, it's really talking about what's going on in the US, like, for real. But with their own spin on it, though. Hell, I had an uncle who was literally in the drunk tank, dang near every weekend, like Otis from Andy Griffin, for DUIs. I like Andy Griffin, just quietly. Constantly, and
tremendous show.
Like, yeah, do you remember his show? The Andy Griffin Show. Do you remember that?
I caught reruns. I caught reruns and syndications like when I was like very young.
I used to love that show, man, growing up. People bat an eye, but it's a cartoon. Yeah, but do they bat an eye to the cartoon, though? Like, does anyone like, I want to ask a question because we're not thinking, does a large black demographic actually watch South Park and like it? I'm curious about that because I never thought about it. Now the handicapped is running the world, or running wild, brother. Yeah, but they disrespect everyone, not just black people, though, Zane. They literally disrespect everyone. That's my point. Like, It's not just like black people. It's literally everyone.
Yeah, I think the term they used to refer to themselves was equal opportunity offenders.
You know who don't get actually spoken about much on the show that I've noticed? Mexicans. You noticed that? Or am I tripping?
They did, but they was more like sprinkled in like smaller bits. Like for example, the episode when they sent the whale to the moon. Oh yeah, we got our program. Sea fly.
But how do you ever see? Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's no one in my circles do. Mine is broad from the hood to the woods. You know what? I see that. I don't think many black people like South Park, really. Because that's what I thought about it. I'm like, you know what? I don't know not one black person that actually watches South Park.
To be fair, that is a good point. They should have somebody on their writing. They should have somebody who's black on their writing staff for that. And I'm 100% with that. Like you should have somebody. You should have like a diverse writing staff who can.
Well, it depends what you mean by what color they are, because you consider Jewish people white. Because I've seen a lot of black people have a close affinity with the Jewish cause because they can relate. Apparently, they're Jewish.
Man,
that's what the execs are.
Yeah, for me to honestly answer that question, that's going to go down a rabbit hole.
But the thing is, Zane, right? Does it really matter what color they are if they're equal on the discrimination of fucking whatever? Like if they were black, say, writers, and they were giving shit to white people, I don't think there's going to be an uproar really, but it should be evened out though, for sure, just in case. But it's interesting. This is interesting because Zane, obviously, and artists pretty much say like, fuck South Park, basically. South Park comes across to me as pop culture executives,
executors. Like basically, yeah, they take whatever's hot in pop culture or mainstream and drop a guillotine blade on it.
That's what they do. That's
actually a great description, artist. Exactly.
No, for real though. Like that's what it is. Like it's hilarious. I love South Park, baby. And go check out Suck My Balls now, say Calso, where I was a guest on the latest episode of Suck My Balls, our South Park podcast. Mind you, I don't watch South Park really. It's MSG that, like, I've watched it from years ago and whatnot, but I'm not fucking a huge fan of it. I don't go out of my way to watch it. It's just MSG would always like pester me. Come on, man, jump on the show. I go, dude, I don't know shit about South Park compared to you. Like,
Dude, if you can't start at just season 1, episode 1, and go from there, you will not be.
I've watched the older ones. The old ones, like you know what's funny? My black friend, who's my best friend, actually got me into South Park, ironically. He's a Samoan though, but he's very dark. Like he's not like the Usos or the Rock. I mean, this guy looks black to me. People used to call him. I can show you in my Oh, cool. I can show you. Tell me if you can. Can I show you a picture of my friend Junior?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, you tell me if you consider him black or not. But I know Zane would be like, no, he's not black, guaranteed. What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
All I can say is though, I don't think me being, just all I gotta say is like pointing what led it to earlier, pointing out the obvious. What position am I to make any kind of a judgment on your friend?
No, I don't. What was my point? I don't know, because he got me into South Park. That's why. That's what I meant. But the point is, no shit. There are Samoans that got dark skin, but there's a lot that don't. That they've got more like a gray sort of texture. If that makes sense. But I know like African people don't consider like Islanders. Well, it is what it is. True. Good point, artist. I didn't think of that. That's true, but ain't that Chappelle's segment? I know black people.
That was so great. And the fact that he also got his like at the time his closest best friend Neil Brennan as co-writer on that as like kind of a shoot, because to be fair, because of his friendship with Dave, he kind of sort of did.
I fucking hate, like, I hate racial division, me. That's why I try to talk about this shit. And I don't care, call me racist, whatever. I'm not even being racist, but I just wanted to get it out there because it's bullshit. Like, the divisions are all bullshit to me. The more fucking that we divide with each other, the worse it's going to be for everybody. And we're all stupid too. Like, on top of that, because it's done for a reason, man. You know, it's done for everyone to hate everyone. And we all fall for it every fucking time, man. Every time, man. That's what I hate. I can't stand that shit. Because really, we would all get along, per se. But there's things. There's too much, like, bullshit, though. Like, which is ridiculous. Like, why do we have to friggin', like, why can't we just, you know? I can't relate in terms of what you guys go through. You guys, by all means, you guys got it way worse than what I have. But I have, like I said, I used to experience racism all the fucking time too. I used to get told, go back to your country when I was born here. Like, hello. Like, I'm born here, you dickheads. But, what? Jimmy has been replaced with a clone or a kangaroo. Didn't you motherfuckers always call me racist? This is exactly why you call me, because I'm the one that brings up this shit every time. I get you though, for real. But they've taken your culture as well in some way, and I'm not saying that they're culture vultures, but like they've turned it into their own style. You know what I mean?
It's one of those things where it's like that was the dominant culture that they grew up in, so that's kind of what they know.
The thing, like, for example, Samoans use the N-word all the time. Like Jacob Fatu's got a song with the N-word, right? For example. And a lot of black people hated that shit.
That's one of those areas where it's kind of like, that's kind of those areas where, in my opinion, they took it a little bit too far.
But the thing is, Samoans look at it like, but what? We're fucking, they look at themselves as kind of black at times too. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, they think there's nothing wrong with that. But see, certain races get a pass. Why do Mexicans get a pass? They're just as white as me, really, but they're considered brown. Hello? Like, there's something wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Or, for example, and I've got olive skin, bro. Like,
they're
that's not like, you know, I'm an olive complected guy. I know I'm not a real Australian. That's shit.
They're more of a, when it comes to the South Americans, Mexicans, they're more of a yellowish brown. That's a little bit different than like Middle Eastern brown.
Are you calling me Middle Eastern brown?
No,
I'm
not at all.
Mediterranean brown, motherfucker. No, I'm joking.
That's also just Mediterranean, Middle Eastern.
I don't like that. No, I'm joking. And not allowed to do it, but it's the vernacular that's being used as slang by all races, not just Samoans. For real. I blame Fred Sanford and Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor, definitely. I could see that. Mexicans don't get a pass, and the ass whooping ain't come yet. I wouldn't take that, lab rat, just quietly. But they do in California. Feels like they get a pass, for example, or the Puerto Ricans get a pass in New York City. Why? That's what does my head in. If they're allowed to do it, but no one else is, it just doesn't make sense to me. That's what I mean. Like, it's like, why is there different passes? And not all black people agree with this. A lot of black people will give Samoans passes, for example, but then there's a lot that won't. Like, so.
Can I just kind of anchor and ground things? Like, how did we go from a SmackDown watch along to debating the proper uses of the N-word?
I guess because of me. I don't know. I think we'll talk. I don't know. Somehow slavery came up. Oh yeah, it was Zane that brought up slavery for some reason. And then I said, but my race was slaves too for 400. And then that's how we got into it. Where was the Civil War fought? Are you talking about in the US, obviously? Well, you know, everyone knows the Tea Party, the Boston Tea Party. Yeah, I know New York and all that. Blame Jimmy. Blame Zane.
Boston Tea Party, that was Revolutionary War. That's not Civil War. That was like, yeah.
Oh, wait, what are we talking? That's what I mean. What is considered the Civil War? Easy, we were talking tropes. Yeah, but you know what, man? I like that we're discussing this shit. We're all different. You know what I mean? This is like, think of it like it does, because it plays off society artists, man. That's what they go by. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of, it's weird. That's what's good about wrestling too, though. Now, so you're secretly eating popcorn, listening to this, guaranteed. Just like Labrad's doing. What's a Nimrod?
That was
I know what a Nimrod is anyway. What's a ding dong?
no Nimrod. That goes back to
Ancient times.
Yeah, ancient times. He was that guy who was struck in the head, the neck, and the throat.
But it's also now used as a derogatory term.
Yep, yeah, as an idiot. But he was actually a master mason stone builder.
Yeah.
But here's something else too. And in Masonic culture, he's a big name. And if you really believe in Masonic beliefs and whatnot, that's how you can tie them into the assassination of Kennedy, because the 3 bullets that hit him, where did they strike him?
In the head,
the back, and the throat.
Don't mind me while I'm eating. I got olive bread. It is pretty ancient, Zane. Long time ago. So am I, bro. I'm literally smoking purple haze, bro. So I'm with you all, just about. So why are you bringing up X-Men characters anyway? Why are you bringing up cartoons like you said to me? What's your point? Zane takes everything to heart. That's the problem, yeah? I try talking about, we've had a lot of talks about this shit. Just me and him. And he just like shuts me off every time. Like every time. No. But wait a minute. You give girls the pass though, Zane. That's why I can't stand that NWO guy, artist. Because really he's a piece of shit, bro. Like straight up. But you know what? But I like him at the same time, which is weird. And me and him were talking just a few days ago on the, like we seem to be cool right now. And he did respect me because I don't go hiding. Like I show my face. So that's the positive part. But I still listen to his shit because he amuses me. Because he thinks everything is like, the white man fucked it. Like he brings all that bullshit up in wrestling related shit. And he contradicts himself a lot, man. Like what he said about Jay Cargill a few days ago. And then what he said about her yesterday. I was like, but that doesn't make sense. You said she was green at one point. Now she understands how to wrestle, but they're trying to keep a black woman down. See, I hate hearing that. She's a WWE champion. You know what I mean? We all love Jay Cargill, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's why he's the best grifter in all fucking, like, the IWC, the biggest grifter. He makes a lot of money from his bullshit, and he knows it. That's what I hate. And you can't win again. And the people that he has behind him, they're like all in with him, dude. They'll come and spy on us over here like they did last time. Dude, when I was on, I think it was on the watch along, yeah, his people recorded what I said about him on your watch along and then threw it up to them, right? And there was a whole episode about what I was saying. And I'm like, fuck. But so you've been listening to him, haven't you, Zane, you traitor? He fucking put a freaking bounty on you too, you idiot. Because me and Zane, we ran into each other in his, but not knowing that we're both. I'm like, hang on a minute, what are you doing here? No, he threw me under the bus. He saw me in the chat. And then he saw that.
Before we go any further, Jimmy T, you have a bounty.
I was on the bounty. So was Zane. Me and him were two of the highest. And people paid, and that's how we got banned. Come on, bro.
Oh yeah.
Then why did you know that?
Okay, no, I'm sorry. I remember you talking about that now.
That's all right. Go for it.
No, I was just saying. I remember you talking about that before.
Do you remember
that dude? Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, you talked about this before. I remember this dude.
Zayn baited me out. Like, threw me under the bus big time. Okay, that was a random question by It's Galley 716. And look, he's got Jesus up on the cross. Happy Easter. I don't know what like it's my Easter right now. What's the way they could save this Cody versus Randy feud? By
The Rock.
The Rock? Why? Everyone would boo the shit out of him at this point if it was The Rock.
Fuck it. Get me Rocky, pal. Who cares? He's star power. Like, it's a Hail Mary pass. Whatever happens, happens. Let that thing land how it lands.
Why were you getting timed out just quietly, Artist? I'm intrigued now. I've only ever timed out one person. That was Zayn. And Canada Spaceman, actually.
I missed that. I missed that. I miss Canada Spaceman. Where's he?
I hope he's not dead, dude. Because I got a bad feeling, man. Go full Homelander. Bring in Cena as well. Can we do that? A crate? Oh, we're going to bring the crate again? Who's going to be in the crate this time? Who do we get in the crate? But Brandon's right, though. What'd you say, Brandon? That he said you're right.
It's they got to throw some sort of Hail Mary pass, and The Rock is that pass.
The Rock is a friggin' knob jockey, bro, if you know what I'm saying. A knob jockey. You know what a knob jockey is? A dick rider. Literally. What? Was that the rope work era of banning? Yeah, what were you doing, Artist? Were you being like a total fucking arrogant prick back then? Like, you know, I remember he used to be a bit of a troublemaker, actually. Yeah, I agree with Zayn on that one, including Travis Scott. I felt like the Travis Scott thing was way more intriguing than, say, a Jelly Roll or fucking even a freaking Little Yachty. And I'm a fan of Little Yachty, but he comes around like a little kid. To Daddy Ariel and his cronies, it would be short-lived. So do we get a corporation 10.0 at this point? Or we call them the Illuminati. Instead of like, we had the NWO. Next, they should start the Illuminati. Wouldn't that be hilarious? What do you mean out for food? Oh, good.
Honestly, at this point, they should if they pharmaceutical call themselves the Illuminati. I mean, the conspiracies and all that shit's been proven real, and nobody gives a shit. Like in real time, and nobody gives a shit.
You know why?
Throw it in their face. Why the fuck not?
Because we're a whole bunch of ignorant idiots. Even if they believed it, they're deep down saying to themselves, but it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen to me, or, you know. But we don't even know what's going to happen tomorrow. Every day we wake up is a blessing, man. You know what I mean? Just breathing, like breath, giving up breath is a blessing that we take for granted, man.
As they should. That is part of my morning prayer. Like I say thank you, God. As my part of my morning start of the day prayer is thank you, God, for another day that I'm alive and breathing.
Amen. Because it's true, man. Oh, Zane, you better go. Remember when we were doing the video? John 3:16, brother. I'll be at Mania, first Mania ever. We'll have fun regardless. I've never seen you It's Garly before. I don't know if you have, Banda, but I'm glad you joined us, man. And if you like anything of this is just a watch along. We've also got shows that we actually talk all things pro wrestling, whether it's AW, TNA, WWE. Here on the watch alongs, we spitball on anything, man. Wherever we go, wherever it takes us, we go there, you know? So thank you for joining us. But Zane doesn't like religion, apparently. Can someone it's true now, so man. AEW will be great, excited for Dynasty. Do you consider yourself a sicko, by the way? It's Gully, not judging. Yeah. You don't know, but there's already been a HMG bubble study thanks to Big Ray. Do you remember that, Brando?
No, I do not. I'm kind of bummed that I didn't catch any of that.
Did you know that he was doing that stuff, though?
No, I did not.
Yeah, man. He had a religion show. He left HMG the first time, I kid you not. He was done these years ago. And he started his own religious podcast and had all these guests. And I swear, I thought we lost Ray for a moment because I'm like, man, this is serious. He's gone. And he's being completely different, man. I kid you not. And then he just came back out of nowhere and snapped out of it, and we got Ray back. I'm a hospital chaplain. That's my wow. Wow, dude.
Seriously, God bless you for the work you do. Like,
Absolutely.
seriously, like,
you're the man, bro. I'm assuming you're a man, I hope.
Yeah, the things that you have to have seen during your time, man. Seriously, seriously, God bless you for having the strength to get through it and help those people in their final moments cross over. Seriously, thank you.
Yeah, that's a tough job, man. You're dude. That's crazy. Praise exactly the what I said. Praise to you, my brother. Because I don't, man, we need more people like you. Because God knows any one of us could not be in your shoes, man, or not me anyway. That's a hard thing. Like that's, and the fact that you come across, you got positive energy, the way your energy feels, I respect you even more, my man. Because knowing the way I am, if I was, doing that, I don't know, I hate the thought of, death and shit like that. It's just, it's, that's why I say life is the most beautiful and most cruel thing ever, man. None of us asked to be born, right? But we're here. And that's a positive. That's a, but at the same time, I hate getting older, man. I've got so many friends that have passed away now, dude. And family, but especially friends that you don't expect. Like, it's ridiculous, man. How many friends I've got that have passed away, and it's just like, how old does this shit happen? But as you get older, it is what it is, man. And it's sad to me. It bothers me, but I'm a happy-go-lucky type of person, really. And I try not to think about it, but at the end of the day, we got to, man. However, a man of the cloth going to WrestleMania got to love. Absolutely. That's the beauty of wrestling, dude. If it wasn't for wrestling, I know lawyers for crying out loud because of wrestling. High-end lawyers like Jeff Lippman. If it wasn't for wrestling, me and him would never be friends. Like, really. All you guys. I love all you guys, man. It's beyond like a host and fucking listeners. I really look at you guys like I know you guys, man, because it's been years already now. Like, it's crazy, man. The relationships you build because of this shit, because of pro wrestling, is crazy. We wouldn't even know Gali, and he's a chaplain, man, a hospital chaplain. But pro wrestling is what led all of us here now. I mean, that's the beauty of wrestling, bro.
I admittedly is a little bit. I admit it's a little bit selfish, but I think it is also a positive for the collective for me to kind of be a little bit personal and lay this out here. When I got into the wrestling business, the people that I was around and that people that I got close to, they ended up hurting me very, very badly through lies, manipulations, gaslighting, and all that. And that made me kind of hate my time in the wrestling business, which I didn't get into it. But at the same time, if it was not in my time in the wrestling business, I would not have been able to hop on here and be part of HMG and be a host and hang and chill with all you guys and be part of this community, because if it wasn't that experience in the wrestling business that, at least let me be on the Impact Attack. That was actually where I first started out.
Wow, I knew that, right?
Yeah.
And Big Ray brought you in, correct?
Yeah, it was big. Yeah, it was actually Kaz. It was Kaz who said, "Hey, hit up Ben and say, hey, do you want to, say, hey, you're interested in doing hosting and whatnot?" And it was an interview. It's actually an interview with me and Big Ray, and then Ben jumped in the middle of it.
That was like me, man. I had to go through Ben as a trial at first, and then the rest is history. Oh, the artist says, but then I learned a lot when my kids went to Catholic school, and I found out they allow function where people drink like sailors. I was dumbfounded. Don't get me started. That's a whole other thing too. He says, I hear you I'm grappling with it, and the pastor trying to coerce me into deaconhood. Really? And also Gali said it's a calling and a gift. Before that, I didn't choose a career; it was made for me. Wow, man, that's powerful, man. For real, like I said, man, we need people like you, more people like you, man. He says our childhood love for wrestling brings everyone together, and that's what's the beauty of. Man, I'm from Australia, okay? I'm a Greek dude, born and raised in Australia. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't, again, for pro wrestling. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, I consider, like, a lot of you guys, especially, like, my HMG family, like, brothers, man. A lot of the dudes that are part of HMG have done more for me than some of my actual friends, man. And that's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that really blows my mind.
I want from my personal experience, I 100% back that up. I 100% back that up.
Yeah, but see, at least you're in the US, right? I'm all the way in Australia, man. And you guys have done so much for me. Like, you will never know it. Like, it's crazy. But the artist says Gully wrestling functions are one of the most colorblind and oblivious events I've ever attended. While it may be the elephant in the room, it's marginalized, maybe because of tropes. You know what? But really, when it comes to the wrestling fan base, wrestling sees no color with the fans. That's one thing that doesn't matter what race you are, what color you are. Everyone can get together and not judge that bullshit for the time being. Like, if that makes any sense. Like, it's the only thing. But now motherfuckers like Dedrick Davis, that NWO motherfucker, is the reason why he's the one putting a split with that shit when that never existed before that. That's what I don't like. I don't like that militant blame everything on everyone because certain wrestlers of color are not getting pushed or are getting pushed and still complaining. You know what I'm saying, man? And that's why I don't like what he's doing for the wrestling business, in my opinion, because he's got a strong, powerful voice, man, and people believe what he says, whether he's a troll or not. People will follow this guy, dude. And his minions, they all come and attack you too, man. It's crazy. Yeah. Well, Gali says, I've met so many great wrestling fans. I'm hanging with someone I met in Toronto at Elimination Chamber. He's from the UK many months, and now we're connecting for Mania. That's awesome, dude. He's from Canada, obviously, I guess. The artist said, I've been in the room bar with a bunch of wrestling marks and colors. One of the last things we see. That's what I'm saying, dude. Wrestling's bizarre like that. Why can wrestling do that?
Wrestling is one of those things. Wrestling is one of those entertainment.
But why?
Let's say genres that crosses all cultural boundaries.
Yeah, but I feel like other sports don't do it like wrestling does it. Like when it comes to the fandom, you know. And even though as fans we're all the same, right? We all think we're superior than other fans. Like, oh, you're a mark and you're a mark. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's that complexity.
I will say this. I'm kind. This is a personal anecdote. This is not meant to be taken as empirical evidence or anything. I'm just saying this is anecdotal evidence. I'm kind of a white dude who's, let's say, I live in the hood.
Really?
And enough. Let's just say, it's not unusual for me to hear sirens every night.
I hear sirens every night too, man. Where I am, but that doesn't really define a hood. Like, are you literally in the hood, though, in projects and shit, like rundown area?
There some sections, yes.
All right, but where you are, like, would you say it's relatively safe for a white person? Say,
as long as you don't run your mouth and start any shit, you're good.
Of course, right. But you know, shit happens, man. I've had friends that have been shot and killed even by accident.
Dude, no joke. There was a garage.
Sorry about that, by the way.
Oh no problem. There is a garage a couple of blocks from my street that somebody shot and killed the owner.
Wow. Well, my friend, this is a true story, man. He was coming to pick up his kid from a kid's birthday party. I kid you not. But the owner of the house, right, was feuding with like the with other dudes. All this was over car parts, mind you, right? So my friend, and it was a party. There was a lot of people there, right? He turns up to get his kid, and guess what happened? He got shot like from a straight bullet, dead. Like, you know what I mean? And that was it. He's gone just like that. He had nothing to do with it. Yeah, exactly. That's so true. That's the difference. It's a play where you get to make noise, right? And we can all relate, like.
Right. If, for example, if a diverse amount of fans rally behind a certain wrestler, they're all behind it together. All those differences are set aside. We're behind this wrestler.
That's what I love about it. It's the only thing. I mean, you can say what you want about the actual companies, if they see color or not. There's always that debate. And for the most part,
Obafemi. Look at Obafemi. Everybody loves him. They want to see him beat Brock Lesnar's ass.
Absolutely, but you know, in the past, you can make arguments that Booker T was definitely, even though he says he wasn't, but the Triple H Booker T thing was a bit, you know,
that was bullshit.
Weird.
That was bullshit. That was absolutely the wrong finish. The storyline leading up to it, if it would have ended with Booker T going over and beating Triple H, cool. But then Triple H beats him. So you just validated everything in that storyline. You just validated everything in that storyline instead of Booker overcoming everything in that storyline. That was bullshit. My opinion.
I'm one of the biggest Booker T marks out there, dude. After I met the man, that was it. You know, I was like all in for Book, you know. But he won't, so the trope continues. I get you. And that's an issue too. But as the fans, though, the fan base, it doesn't work like that unless you turn it into like a race issue over who's getting pushed and who's not, you know. Again, that's why I can't stand Diedrich Davis for putting a split in shit for that reason alone.
Jimmy, have you ever heard the story? This was told. The only time I've ever heard this told was from Stevie Ray to Vince Russo on the Black and White podcast. So remember when Harlem Heat was inducted into the Hall of Fame?
Absolutely.
So Stevie Ray, he was very close to pulling out. He was extremely close to pulling out. You know why?
Because he felt like he was going to get discriminated?
No.
What?
No, worse than, get this. They had a series, like scripts and series of vignettes and pre-tapes where throughout the night of the Hall of Fame, they would show like pre-tapes, vignettes of Harlem Heat getting lost through New York, trying to find their way to the Barclays Center.
What was that last bit again?
What's that?
They're going to put vignettes of them trying to find.
Yeah, they got lost in New York, trying to find their way to the Barclays Center for the Hall of Fame ceremony. And
it's like so dumb.
Yeah, and Stevie Ray's like, no, I'm not doing that. That's insulting to us and our legacy. I'm not doing that. That's bullshit.
They called Harlem Heat. Yes, we know they're from Texas, all right, from Houston. But
yeah,
they were called Harlem Heat.
That was actually, he even said that was one of the lines they wanted them to throw in there. It's like, wait a minute, we're from Houston, not actually from, you know, Harlem. We don't know where we're going. We don't know our way around here. And he called it out and said it was bullshit. And he was so upset he almost didn't attend the Hall of Fame ceremony because of that.
Keep in mind, Book and Stevie. I mean, Stevie. Yeah, Stevie. Yeah, what am I talking about? Booker and Stevie Ray. They don't see eye to eye. I bet you, don't be surprised if Book was cool with it, right? And Stevie obviously wasn't. I could see like Booker be like, man, just, you know, chill the fuck out, you know? They stopped talking pretty much because he felt like, you know, Book would get disrespected, done nothing about it, basically. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but what do you want him to do? Lose his job? But then again, if you do have self-pride, But was Booker's situation that bad? Like, other than the Triple H thing, I think that was a bit weird.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the kind of thing. When it comes to how black wrestlers are portrayed, that's kind of a different thing. That's kind of thing that we wouldn't get and understand.
No, I know, but that's a WWE thing. It wasn't really a WCW thing per se. What? Did he really? Artist? No, really. Did he fucking, is that true? Because this guy is so full of shit. He thinks he's got insider people. Like, he apparently works in Hollywood too, but you can find nothing about it. If you Google him, he reckons he's even a freaking music producer. And I'm laughing. I'm like, bro, I've searched him high and wide. You find nothing about him. If he was such a guy, what he says he is, it should be easy to find out about him, right? Should be, but he looks like a big monstrous dude. I'm not going to lie. Oh, okay. Since we're staying with the tropes, you said it, angry black man trope. I mean, sure. But if he did find it, though, let's be real. You know, I think he'd like him if he doesn't know him already. He claims he knows Jay Cargill, too. And he goes to WWE these recently. Pay me $100,000 and I'll be a snitch. I'll tell you. I kid you not. I'll tell you who told me about Jay Cargill. But really, he doesn't know shit.
Yeah, he's what's money. It's all about the money.
Professional grifter. But I will say this. I don't hate the guy, even though what he did to me, I should hate him. But I got him back anyway a couple of days ago. He's like, get a life. And then we started talking wrestling. It was weird. But he knows what he's doing. That is entertaining. Just because he fucking blocked me, it doesn't mean I don't hate the guy. Like, I find his shit amusing. Like, I do. He's fucking hilarious. He knows he's hilarious. He knows what he's doing too, man. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I can't stand these stupid minions, because they're all getting played just to get a little bit of attention by him mentioning their names. What's hilarious, on the Coach and Bro show with TK, he spoke to nobody but me. Everyone was trying to get his attention, right? But he didn't even acknowledge them, but he still acknowledged me. You know, you get my drift? So that's all they want, man. They just, as long as they get acknowledged by him, just a split second. That's it, man. They're right or dies for him, man. So that's why I respect him in many ways, because the guy's got that shit. He knows what he's doing, man, but he's a fucking thief in doing it like that. That's not real. But it's all good because he's carved a niche out of it and he's making a lot of money from it, man. And it's a smart idea by actually fucking, the bounty bullshit. What he does is to get money, Brandon. So if he puts you on a fucking bounty, this is where people, right? Yeah, it's sad, bro, especially by celebrities. You know, they think this. I don't know, bro. Like, I can tell you there's a lot of stories, man. I've never been like that, me personally, over celebrities. I've met pretty much the people I've always wanted to meet, except for Hulk Hogan and Michael Jordan. Really. I met my favorite rapper in DJ Quick.
Oh, yeah.
Like I didn't even know how I met him. I just said, I was saying to everyone and my friends and all that, I go, I'm going to somehow meet him. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do it. Guess what? I did it in front of everyone. I'm like, fuck it. I don't know how I did it, but it still worked. And I've met countless wrestlers, man, from Okada to Tanahashi to Goldberg, Rey Mysterio, Booker T, Sting. Actually, see this Sting autograph right here, Brandon.
Woo!
I'll show you something actually funny enough. Where is it? Because I put it over here. This piece of paper, bro, is from the year 2000. Look how yellow it looks. It's ancient.
Was that during that one tour in like October of 2000?
Yeah, it was that. I went to both shows. I went to Thunder and Nitro. But Sting,
it was the same night. That was the first. That Australia tour was the first time that they did.
That went outside of North America.
Well, no, that was the first time. Also, that was also the first time they did Nitro Live and then taped Thunder right after Nitro.
Yeah, the next night. It was the next night. So I went to Nitro, right? And then the next night was the Thunder taping. But yeah. I've got 2 Sting autographs because when I met Sting, I was saying to Sting, I go, dude, I'm a fan of yours, but my friend, if he knew I was sitting here talking to you, right, he would absolutely kill me. So so can you do me a favor? Okay, can you sign it twice so I can give one to my friend, right? Okay, because he's your biggest fan, and he truly was his biggest fan, right? And I almost felt guilty. He's like, yeah, sure. So he signs, and I bumped into him on the street, not like this is before the shows. And in the end, my friend didn't want it for some reason. So I just like, all right, fine, I'll keep both of them, right? But yeah, this is from fucking 26 years ago, dude. Both of them, 26 years ago, crazy. And no one would walk up to Sting, right? Everyone was scared, dude. The second they saw me approach him, then he had a whole crowd around him, and I felt bad. I'm like, damn. I brought the whole crowd with me.
Yeah,
But
hey,
yeah.
you made Sting some money that weekend.
What? What do you mean?
Well, like people who are afraid to see him, you kind of broke that ice, and then him getting all the people.
There's some people that are so like they're crying over their fucking like they're that freaked out, like they can't talk to like. I'm not like that, dude. Like I look at them, they're just normal people, man. Yeah, I'm excited in my heart, but I'm not showing it like that because you don't get anywhere when you just like talk normal. You get way further. Like you don't have to be a marktard. Like, oh my god, like, But yeah, I felt bad for Sting because, like I said, because they saw me do it, then they all felt comfortable to approach him. And then next, he's on the streets, mind you. And then next, he's signing autographs for everyone. I'm like, see you, Sting, thanks. You know what I mean? And I got Chronic were the biggest pricks to me, though. Not Brian Adams per se, but Brian Clark, formerly known as Wrath or Adam Bomb. So get this, right? This is a true, dead set true. So I walk up to Chronic in the casino here, right? In Melbourne. Because I was staying at the casino. And they were just drinking beers, whatever. And they were dressed like they were wrestling, bro. With the tank tops and the freaking black jeans. The exact same way, like freaking marktards for themselves, walking around like they're the Chronic, like exactly the same. Like I was sort of laughing by it because I'm like, really? You guys dress up the same way when you leave? Oh. Anyway, I'll get WrestleCon to spend it now with my childhood. Oh, that's cool, man. That is awesome, bro. But before I get more into that,
glad you got to have that moment, man. That's a special thing. That really is a
absolutely,
special thing.
Man. Absolutely, man. And the Booker T story is the best for me. That's why I love Booker so much because it was a real personal moment. But I'll get to that in a moment. But so I walk up to Chronic. I'm like, hey guys, I'm only 17 at this time. I was about to turn 18, man, in the same month in October because I turned 18 October 11. So it was just before I turned 18. And I even got backstage. I snuck backstage thanks to another friend who had a backstage pass. Got my other friend to come out and pass his. Do you get what I mean? So then I got in. But that's funny. That's another story. But anyway, so I go up to Chronic. I'm like, hey guys, do you mind if you guys sign an autograph? And Brian Adams, formerly known as Crush, he's like, yeah, sure. Like he's about to sign it. Then fucking Clark stops him, right? Like in the middle. No, fuck you. He goes, you just sound like being a cunt, man. He goes, can you just leave us alone? He goes, we just wrestled, blah, blah, blah. We just want to have a beer, this and that, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, really? You fucking dog? Like, I'm just sitting there looking at him like.
In all fairness, you might have cut.
No, okay, Brian Crush was fine, dude. He was ready to sign. He didn't care. He was cool. It was Clark that intervened. But wait, it gets better, dude. I'm like, all right, fuck you. That's what I said to him. Straight up. Like, I was upset. I walk off and I tell my friend, this girl Beck, right, who I grew up with, right? She's a good-looking girl, right? I'm like, hey, do me a favor. Can you walk up to those guys, right, and see if they give you the autograph? Because if they do, I'm going to go off, like, for real, because, she's a hot chick, right? So she goes, all right, I'll go, right? So she walks up to her and guess what happens? They give her the fucking autograph. So you know what I did? I grabbed the autograph. I go, thanks, guys. Idiots, you dumb fucks. You know what I mean? And they're just looking at me dumbfounded. That's the truth, lab brat.
Man.
What would I lie about it?
That's a bullshit.
That's bullshit.
But what is not bullshit is the experience that artist's son got. That's tremendous.
Are you calling my bullshit still?
That's tremendous. That is tremendous. Seriously, that's awesome. That is awesome, man.
Was WrestleCon a few years back, right before Swerve went to WWE, where he got his WWE belt signed by Swerve, and Joey Ryan treated him so right he never forgot it. Joey Ryan, though.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, despite like the Joey Ryan Sigma, there you can't deny there were times he treated his fans right.
No, look, by all means, I don't like this Me Too bullshit anyway, bro. It fucked up a lot of people, but it is what it is, unfortunately. But Book was the best experience I ever had because I saw him actually making out with Charmel, and at this time he was married to a different woman, dude. That's what makes it funny.
They even included her on on Nitro programming. Well, I forgot her. What
technically,
her name
he was cheating on his wife, dude, with Charmel. Do you know what I'm saying? I knew Joey Ryan. I know Joey Ryan before the allegations. Right. I mean, personally, I was never a big fan of his with his dick bullshit. It's just, to me, I know it's pro wrestling, right? But like, but anyway, but I'm not judging. So yeah, Book is making out with Charmel. I'm up on the lobby. He's in the hotel lobby, right? Sitting on a chair, like with her on top of him, right? And mind you, me and my friend are upstairs, like high up, like a few levels, looking down at Book and Charmel, like directly down. And we were smoking back then. You're allowed to smoke in anywhere, any public place. Like, remember those days where you can just smoke anywhere? Indoors as well, in the casino. We were literally smoking everywhere. So we're smoking.
I remember families Christmas gatherings where people are smoking on the other side of the room.
No shit. That's what I'm saying. But these are public. These are in the casino, dude. In the hotel lobby.
Oh yeah,
too.
that doesn't shock me at all. Like even I think in Missouri we still got some casinos where you can still smoke in.
Oh, not here. You can't smoke. People look at you for smoking like you're a junkie now these days. Weird stigma. But anyway, so we're looking down, me and my friend Steve, and we're smoking. So he must have smelled the cigarette smell, right? And he's like, while he's making out with Charmaine, she was literally on top of him, right? Like they were going full on, dude. So it's pretty funny.
Second base?
No, I don't know about that. We're pretty high up. She was like dry humping him, basically. Yeah, like she's on top.
Okay, so second base.
Well, yeah, I guess. So anyway, they're going for it, and we're laughing. Like me and my friend are kind of laughing, right? And then we're smoking too. And he's like, you almost like he just shoves sort of Charmel off him, right? And he's like, and he's looking all around, like thinking, where the fuck is his smoking smell coming from? But he looks everywhere but up, and then finally looks up. And he looks up and he goes, yo, what are you smoking for? Like that. And then we like got excited. So we ran down. And as we're running down, he's coming towards us too, yeah? So then we met like in the lobby, and then he shook our hands, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, what are you guys smoking for? You kids, you know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah. And we're like, I don't know. Like, what are you going to say? Like, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, we just smoke, whatever. We want to be cool, you know? So my friend,
you should have been listening to Booker. Booker giving you good advice.
I don't smoke as much as I used to, believe it or not. I was way worse back then. I wasn't even 18 yet. But anyway, my friend, who wasn't as big of a wrestling fan as I was, like I knew who Booker T's real name was. Booker Easy's real name is Booker Huffman, right? He goes, I don't want Booker T. I don't want you to sign Booker T. He goes, I want your real name. And I'm looking at him like, Steve, it is his real name. Right? And he's like, that is my real name. In typical Booker fashion. And I'm just looking at my friend thinking, you idiot. Shut up. Don't even talk. You're embarrassing us. We look like we don't even know shit. And he's like, no, okay, that's his fucking real name, you dickhead. Like, shut up, you know? So he signs autograph, and he just sat there conversating with us, man, for like 15 minutes while he was in the middle of doing his thing with Charmel, mind you, you know? And this is when he was like, the Wesley Snipes sort of look, the short hair. He was WCW World Champion at the time during his first run. And yeah, man, ever since then, I looked at Book completely different. I'm like, man, he gave me the best experience, period. Like, and I've met a lot of wrestlers, to me, he gave me the best experience. Okada was the biggest cunt. Even though I've got a photo with me and Okada, like this is in 2019, we're both, yeah, okay, I'll tell you that story quickly, right? You see
Yeah,
behind me?
yeah, Okada. Yeah, Okada's like one of the last dudes I think would be a cunt.
Bro, he was a cunt, all right, and then playing dumb too. On top of that, which is even worse because now, do you see that autograph frame picture there in the background?
Yep.
Before I get started, the artist says, "I remember when I was 16 with my 14-year-old sister in tow, followed the road warriors from Arena Rexley traffic to finally get to the hotel where they yelled at us to stay away, and we bolted." Were they baby faces or heels? Because at the time when I was meeting wrestlers, the heels always healed me, bro. Like literally always healed it up with me. And all the baby faces were typical baby faces every time. That stopped after the years, a few more years later, though, where everyone was the same shit. But if the Road Warriors were heels, they were literally just being heels. But I bet you if they were baby faces, they would have signed your shit. Oh, they were heels, man, at one point in the NWA. But what year was this? What year was it again? Did you?
Yeah, remember there was that period where like Dutch tried to turn him heel by having them drive a spike into his eye.
Yeah, that were killer heels too during the NWA days and in Japan at the same time. I've got a feeling they were heels when you met them, so I just think they were just kayfabing you, bro. Because I went through it too. I didn't understand it then, but when I think back on it now, 100%, they're just kayfabing me. Because it's not a coincidence when all the heels are literally being cunts and all the baby faces are being great. Like, you know, there's got to be something to that, right? 85 heels, bro. 100%. They were heels, especially in Japan too. They were pricks. Like 85 was peak Road Warriors in some ways, man. Like, you know, just at their best. Like they weren't going through all that bullshit later on in life. If you get me.
Get me Rocco and Hawk getting thrown off the Titantron, pal.
Oh, 97. Yeah, LOD 2000. You know what's even worse about that time? Oh, that's so sad. You know, I don't know if you know this, but Animal, before he passed away, was part of the HMG family. He used to talk to us in the group all the time, man. I used to talk to him in the group pretty frequently, man. And then he passed away out of nowhere, which is crazy.
Yeah, I think it was like some accident that happened that he passed on.
I think he died from a heart attack, dude.
Yeah,
like he was no shit. I spoke to him about 2 days before he died, man. And he's in HMG. He would always talk to all of us, man. And then yeah, he just part, which is crazy. Yeah, it was just weird. So I'm just happy though that I got to sort of get to know him, but not enough, you know. But it was cool at the time.
Yeah, from all things I've heard from people who knew Animal, he was a cool dude.
He was, dude. He's not like his brother who's a total cocksucker.
Yeah. Joe Laurinaitis was like a polar opposite of just brother John Laurinaitis.
Yeah, but that dude, John Laurinaitis, biggest cocksucker out there, man. People power. I can't believe they're brothers. They look nothing alike.
Hey, you're welcome to come back to work anytime. Okay, I'll see you on Monday. No, not like that. Not like that. People power. Hey guys, you want to go skateboarding?
And you saw the call-offs and never gave a thought why they were together. Interesting. But yeah, Okada. I just want to go back to my Okada story. So I never paid to ever meet wrestlers before, right? And I wasn't even sure about it paying in the first place. I was even saying it because D done it for me, right? And I'm like, I appreciate it, but and I wasn't even thinking about not even doing it because I had this thing where I've never had to pay to meet wrestlers. It was just a thing, right? I don't know, but anyway, I went through with it in the end, and I meet Tanahashi first because the line for Tanahashi was huge. But mind you, I don't know why, but the security liked me, right? I guess I was different from it. These were literal typical AEW sickos around. They were wearing AEW shit. They had their pink hair. They're fucking. Do you know what I mean? And the security must have thought, you know what, this guy's refreshing. Come all the way in. Do you want to come in? Follow me like that. Everyone was looking at me with such evil eye, man. Like, why is this motherfucker I went from the back all the way to the front, man. I kid you not. I don't know how that happened. It's just security I don't know. I was telling the security he seemed to like me, and then let me and D in. So now we're at the front. I meet Tanahashi. Tanahashi was a sweetheart, dude. Actually, we're having a good laugh. I was a bit nervous, though, because they're Japanese, And I didn't want to make a fool of myself where I bow and, you know, some shit like that. I just wasn't sure, but it came naturally. You just, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but Thailand was a great experience.
You get and understand their culture, and you want to respect it when you're over there. That's what it is.
But once you meet him, though, like Thailand actually made me feel that comfortable, and to the point where it just was cool. It was all right, you know. So anyway, he was great. I can't say nothing more. But we're in the locker room area, though. So there's all wrestlers. I had Will Ospreay, literally. Here's another true story, and I couldn't believe how short he was because we were right there. So I get a tap on the shoulder. I swear to God, of all people, right? So I get a tap on the shoulder, right? I look behind me thinking it's going to be some fan or some shit. I look back. It's like, hey, bruv. I swear. I'm like, whoa, hey, Will. What the fuck?
Hey, bruv. No, I'm saying, bruv. I'm Joe. I'm
He literally bruved me, bro. Like, for real. I didn't think it was going to be Ospreay, so I turned back. He's like, hey, bruv, can you do me a favor? Like that. I'm like, what, Will? Yeah, man, absolutely. Like, I wasn't even mucking. He came up to me, you know? So I'm like, yeah, man, what's up? Like, you know, he's like, can you take a photo of like him and this fan that was such a awesome dude? He couldn't talk. He was like in a trance, you know, like he was like almost in tears or pretty much crying, like just shocked that Ospreay. So Ospreay literally comes up to me because the poor dude was just like stiff, bro, like just totally like, you know, when you get real scared and you don't move, sort of thing. Have you ever had that? Right, well, basically that's what this dude was doing. So Ospreay approaches me, gives me his phone, I assume the fan's phone, to take the picture. And I'm like, all right, cool, I'll do it. So I took the picture, whatever, and yeah, that was it. We shook hands. I didn't get his autograph or nothing. We just shook hands. But the fact that he came to me is kind of weird, you know. I didn't expect, and it was exactly how I expected, like bruv, you know. But Okada, when I got to meet Okada, so no one was in Okada line at the time by this point. Everyone was for Tanahashi. And I go, where's Okada? Because I got to meet Tanahashi first, and then I was going to meet Okada, right? All I wanted, no shit, was the autograph. And I was cool with it. I didn't have to meet Okada. Like, I didn't care. And I was saying that to the handlers there. And they're like, no, but you paid to meet him, so you're going to meet him. I go, but he's gone. Just get me the autograph, because he left. And then they forced him to come back out just for me, bro. Right? And he gave me attitude, man. And then he was playing dumb, like he couldn't understand English and shit. When he was always the last one.
Dude. Who is it? Man, what was the dude from ECW who got a name in WWE?
Sorry, say that again.
He did a thing with Regal. Who was it? I forgot his name. Tajiri. Yeah, he knew English and played dumb for so many years and got everybody to believe he didn't know English.
Oh yeah,
for
Regal
so many
said
years.
this. Regal told this story. I remember this story. Yeah, it's true. But they played the Japanese wrestlers. I swear to you, dude. They act like they don't know shit, but trust me,
they're brilliant. They're incredibly
they're
intelligent.
smart
and
to do that too. They're actually very smart to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he totally fucking broed me, man. Like as in like totally like I couldn't believe it. I go, listen, Kazuchika. I go, I don't care, right? And I feel like dumb because I was saying to the handler, I go, listen, if he doesn't want to come out, it's all good. Just get me the freaking, I want his autograph. That's what I'm happy because I paid for it. I just want to get the autograph. And she's like, no, I'm going to bring him out. I'm going to bring him. He comes out, gives me attitude, right? He goes, what's your name? And then I ask him something. He goes, I don't understand. I'm like, dude, you're the one that talks English at the end of fucking like American events or fucking Australian events or whatever, right? At the end of the show. For real, out of all the Japanese dudes, Tanahashi can't speak English for shit, right? For real. But even he understood practically what I was saying, right? I was talking slow, but he understood, right? And Okada, who can speak pretty decent English, is fully like blowing me off. Like, I'm like, bro, what the fuck's your like? I felt like saying, what's your fucking problem, man?
You know what I mean? Yeah, you got cock blocked, pal.
Bad. And then we took a photo, right? I did actually yell saying, hey, Kazuchika, because he was walking away. And I'm yelling from the fucking, from Tanahashi's line, saying, hey, where you going? He's looking around like,
give me, Gojira, Gojira's coming.
I swear, yeah. Yeah, let's not go there again, please. We don't want that. We don't want that. I met the Rainmaker, all right? That's all that matters. And then he comes back. He's looking around like this, and he's a tall dude in person. You don't realize how big he is.
Yeah, Okada is actually one of. Yeah, he's
tall,
a
bro.
decent. He's a pretty big dude.
He's like 6'4", legit, like 6'3", 6'4", legitimately. Whereas Tanahashi, me and him were the same height. No shit. Like, it's weird. So anyway, he's looking around like this, like, and I'm saying his name. You know where you to look. He's looking everywhere but where I am. And then anyway, he signed. He goes, "What's your name?" Blah blah. I go, J-I-M. Just write that, yeah, to Jim. And he wrote that, and that's the final product right here. And see how it says to Jim.
To Jim.
And then fucking yeah, and I got the Tanahashi one around too. I got a Roman Reigns one as well signed. I've got even fucking Dean Ambrose signed.
Dude, to be fair, that actually might be worth some money because like that's like the most laziest Okada autograph he's ever given. Like,
no, look at that. No, look at it. It's pretty good autograph, dude, the way he's done it. It's a bit crooked in there now, but no, really, look. It's in silver, like.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that in the middle.
So you wrote to Jim up there.
Yeah. Also was the to Jim part. I didn't see that part.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, no. Tanahashi wrote his one in black. This is in like silver Posca. You know the Posca fucking markers.
Man, here's why I always enjoyed Okada as one of the New Japan guys.
And that's my Hollywood Hogan one, by the way, too. Real autograph right there.
Nice.
From 96, bro. But anyway, continue on.
Yeah, Okada seems like he's one of those dudes who gets it. He's somebody who can cross over to like any place that signs. Like if WWE would have signed him, he could have got it. He could have adapted and got it.
He's got the trust me, when I met him, he had an aura, bro. You know when you know like someone looks like a star, feels like a star type of deal? He definitely had that aura. Whereas Tanahashi definitely has that aura, but he's such a cool dude that sort of goes out the window. Like, if that makes any sense. Like, this guy was hugging me, we were having a laugh, dude. We had to take the photo like twice because the bitch that was taking the photo for us like fucked up. And then we're laughing about it. Like, we had a good personal moment, you know? Jay White, like we're mingling with all the wrestlers. Like, all the wrestlers were all there, man. Some of them were like had their backs sort of like, yeah, I didn't want to really talk. Yeah, that would have ruined him for sure. The first time, definitely. Because he probably would have become the next Nakamura, basically. All these start, stops, and they think, can we trust him? At first, they would have been high on him, like he might have won the Rumble like Nakamura. And then they would have regretted it and be like, nah, you know what? He doesn't connect with the fucking Western audience. Bullshit. You don't need to fucking know English. I mean, it helps.
WWE handled him wrong. And a discussion.
Yeah, but I mean, I hope we're wrong, though. Like, it would have been good to think that they would have made him a star, right? But he's just a total pro, like, for real. Best drop kick in the game, possibly. And he's definitely one of the best in-ring workers, period, in wrestling, man. But he does have that aura. Like, I can't explain it.
Oh, I think
he's long gone.
Artist, I think you're talking about Uemura from TNA.
No.
Oh,
you're talking about the Japanese one in NXT.
Yeah, Yoshi. Something I forgot his last name. I know his first name was Yoshi.
Not Yoshitatsu, who you're thinking of.
No, different dude.
He came out with a jacket. He had long hair, sort of thing.
I
forgot his name, but I know who he's talking about.
Let me go look him up real quick.
It's going to be hard to find him if you don't know the name, kind of thing. But he was there, like he was the only Japanese guy in NXT for a long while. Maybe what's his name was there too. The Time Machine guy. How to fucking forget his name, man?
Okay, Yoshiki Inamura.
Yeah, he's gone. Anyway, he's back in Japan. I think he's with no one now, possibly. Where's he working these days, Brando?
He's currently in.
He was good too, man.
I don't know. Let's see. Noah. Let's say he's in.
I said Noah. That's what I said. I'm pretty sure he's in Noah. Is he in Noah right now?
According to his Wikipedia, yes.
So I was right. There you go. I knew. I had a feeling it was in Noah. Noah's coming up again. Yeah, it is Noah, artist. 100%. You know, this is a record. I don't think we've ever done a longer show than this. Actually, me and Vet did 6 hours once. That's the record.
Yeah, I really don't feel like breaking that record tonight. Even though I'm having a good time and hanging out with you guys, I'm getting exhausted.
I wouldn't usually be on the show this long. Put it that way, all right. But I don't know. We got into all sorts of pretty good conversations that probably needed to happen in some ways. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? We fucking broke the walls, man. And that's I like that we can all be civil about it.
You said break the walls down. I had to do
no,
it.
you didn't. Oh, did you see about the who's back with the list and all that shit?
Yeah, I did see that on Dynamite. Yeah. He ripped the AW thing off and said list of Jericho. You just made the list.
You know what's funny? I'm meant to be going and seeing my friend, right? And here I am. Yeah, let's do lunch, artist. How about we do that? Hey, man, I talk to a lot of the listeners, believe it or not, for real, like over the phone. So if you want to talk, don't be shy, artist. I can see you and I talking all sorts of shit. Like, for real. And be civilized about it, not fucking like, anyway, like others. Anywho, since you want to go, I'll let you go. I need to call my friend anyway. He's been busting my balls. To be fair, he's probably thinking this motherfucker's like, doing like he's fucked off, basically. Anyway, boys, thank you. I think, artist, you're the only one left pretty much in the chat, but man, just know that we appreciate you, bro. And I'll be back. When am I back? Tomorrow.
Yeah, insanity.
That's right. Shit, I forgot, bro, for a minute. We're gonna be going insane in the membrane tomorrow, bro. Talking fucking clown wrestling.
In the brain.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're into clown wrestling, artist, I know it sounds bad the way I said that. There's no fucking Jeff Lane around anyway.
Well, to be fair, there's a lot of clown going on. So you got Big Vito for the first time as a Juggalo. Oh
man, don't worry, we'll bring him to our show very soon, man. I think right now is not the right time, possibly. Oh, maybe is it? Because I'd love for him to go on a friggin' like tangent about him being a clown.
To be fair, this was the payoff of 5 months of storytelling. This was the right time to do it.
What, bring him on our show?
If you can bring him on our show, like anytime's the right time.
No, I know, but do we bring him, because I wouldn't mind him kayfabing it a bit, right? Do we bring him if he came on with all the clown shit? Trust me, artist, man, I'm always like you, all right? It's not what you think. I know it sounds whack. Trust me, give it a chance, bro. It is the quickest thing. I thank you, artist. I appreciate that. But he's the watch-along king over here, bro. I just come along, he sends me the invites every day, and I come along whenever I guess I can and feel like it, So don't thank me. Thank this guy. This is his fucking shit. You know what I mean? I don't do anything. He's the man for this shit. I'm just here just talking shit. What can I say? I enjoy this though, because it's the only shows that I can talk like whatever I feel like talking about. Do we motivate you?
Yeah,
you're the man, Alex. You're the man, bro. We love you, bro. For real, man. You're one of my favorites anyway. That's and I mean that, by the way. You know what I mean? Because there's never been issues, man, like over bullshit. And that's what I appreciate you, because you're fair. You're very fair, man. Other people just jump on you for fucking saying whatever. You know how it is, dude. So for that, man, I appreciate you, bro. So go make that money, motherfucker. It's just the time zone at that. Well, it's early for me. It's only 3 p.m. for me, bro. Just quietly. It's really late for you guys. So go and get some sleep. Make your money tomorrow morning, artists. Don't worry about now. Actually, it's the weekend. Do you work on the weekends? You shouldn't be working anyway. Chill out. Spend time with the kids and wife, bro. But anyway, Brando, thank you for having me on as per usual, man. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
Much love. We're going insane tomorrow right here on HMG YouTube. Yeet, yeet. And also, we also got Rebellion right after Insanity. And then right here, Insanity goes off the air. I read a little AAA.
Triple A.
Triple A.
Hungry eyes. Were you doing that? Triple A.
All right. Much love. We've been over here for 5 hours. We need
Five.
really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I plead the fifth. All right, yeah, we do. We really do need to call. Thank you guys so much. Much love. And we'll see you this weekend. Yeah, pal.
Bang, bang.